We
We're
are live.
live,
Did
live,
I
live.
actually set up the stream properly? Let's find out. Oh, did you fuse the chats?
Oh yeah, let me do that now. Thank you.
Do that or I'm not going to see a dang thing. Thank you for the lurk, Falanier.
Valinier's already here. Hello. Okay, they're combined.
Not always first, Pierogi. You got cheese this time.
He was first on my chat before we combined the chats. So technically, he is first.
I guess. It's showing icons for whose stream they were in. Was it doing that yesterday?
Yes.
Cool.
Were you looking at the ninja thing?
Yeah, and I did have it set up on there. I just didn't notice it on there.
Oh, social stream shows it now?
Well, there's an option for it. Well, remember, social stream is what OBS is using. I'm pretty sure. They're pretty...
Yeah.
Are they? No. Yeah, aren't they? Yeah, they're using the same stuff.
Wait, your social stream isn't showing which chat it comes from.
That's because what's showing on my screen isn't social stream.
Oh, okay. But Twitch chat
That's
definitely shows which stream they're in. David's
So what's on my
here.
stream? Hello, David. What's on my stream is a browser source called NightDev. And what's nice about it is because it's a browser source, I don't have to open it every time I start streaming. It's just there in OBS.
What happened, bro? Why can't you redeem?
No, not enough points, right? Oh, they didn't say not enough points. I projected that. Whoa.
The buttons just don't? What the heck? Is there something wrong with my channel? Now I'm spooked.
What are you unable to write to this lacking permissions? What the heck are you talking about right now?
The buttons do be for me.
What do you mean? The file in use locked or lacking permissions? It most certainly is not. Close all this stuff.
I haven't updated the morbs.
That's what I was going to do. That's the thing. Earlier when I said I wanted to do something, I wanted to make the gravity on the 1K morb less. That's what I wanted to do.
Oh, yeah.
I'll probably just do
Are
that.
we not seeing morbs on your screen? Yeah, there's no morbs.
Gosh dang it. Well, they are there. They're just not showing. Hold on.
Morbid.
I don't know what OBS's deal is.
Cubemizer,
Yeah.
hello. How are the cubes treating you today, Cubemizer?
Oh no, I gotta open Godot 4.2 for Twitcher test. Oh goodness, this is a mess.
Is it?
Alright, I gotta update the morbs.
Does the name Cubemizer imply that you hoard cubes? Or does it mean that you are a cube who also is a miser?
Oh, you said the word hoard. Is that what you said?
Yeah, the word miser is one who hoards money but spends very little.
I heard court, and I'm like, court? Who's courting cubes? What is happening here?
I thought I was saying hoard.
Okay. So, oh, look, it's showing the morbs, or showing my editor. Nice, good job. Auto scene switcher. Morb.
Here's a who. Love it.
Bits 1K has a black hole. Let's false that guy. No, or just not put it in. No black holes. They're cool enough without having. What was that?
Wait, what's a Magic the
Cool.
Gathering cube? Is that what MTG stands for?
All right. So now we need to
Mags, hello.
close Twitcher test. You know what? While I'm here, let me make sure that emotes and colors both work on 20 and 10 for fun.
Is a cube? What is cube in Magic the Gathering? That was just a box of cards? A draft set. Interesting. Yeah, I'm just trying to understand what a cube is. That's all my follow-up questions. But it sounds like you do hoard cubes on the cheap, so Cube Miser is the perfect name. A pot of greed upon ye. I was playing Dominion with some friends last night, and one of the people we were playing with found a way to have these super long turns where they would draw a card that allows them to draw more cards and just keep going for a while.
Action is brutal.
And every time he had a hand like that, he would call it the pot of greed hand. It was
That's
great.
Something village. What's the card that really lets you spam that in base game?
I don't know.
It is
Pot of Greed, I think, is Yu-Gi-Oh, right? Not Magic?
Pot of Greed's Yu-Gi-Oh, yes.
Yeah.
There's a card that used to be banned. I don't think it's banned anymore. I think it's limited now. Might still be banned. Because it's too free. It's just free cards.
Mm-hmm. Pot of Greed is a banned Yu-Gi-Oh card that basically what it did was just allow you to draw more cards each turn. So I think it got banned because people would have a lot of them in their deck and then end up just drawing and drawing and drawing and drawing.
Well, you can only have 3 of any card.
Oh, okay. That doesn't sound so bad then.
All right, new morbs online.
Infused into your finger.
No more terrible gravity well, and we should have. Yes, we can do colored morbs.
This is Yu-Gi-Oh. This guy. This lad.
Wait, isn't that going to get weird if I do this? Yes.
That's
Okay.
awesome.
Oh, you're
Curiosity.
My replacement caffeine is here, BRB.
Sounds good. See you soon. How you doing, chat? I'm working on a tutorial for the way that we handled our combat system. Both in some of Code's games, but then also in my RPG game. Because I think it's interesting and people can learn from it. So I'm writing. I start with all of my tutorials just by writing like a little blog, like a tutorial. Write it in text form, and then the intention is to take this and basically use it as the script / starting point for the script for a YouTube video. So that's what I'm working on right now. While I'm motivated about it.
I return.
Welcome back.
All right. So morbs are now updated. We have 20. I might change it one more time though. How am I blocking colors on here? Am I not? Can I just do like 10, 20, 20, 20 and have the same issue? Oh no, 10 doesn't do letters, I guess? Oh, gotcha. So let's do that then. Same deal. Close the morbs for a moment. Re-export the project. Then rerun it.
Pierogi, do you mean your fingernails growing into your skin?
Now we should be fully updated. Should be able to do like 20 blue. Nice. Now the morbs can make even more of a mess. Yay.
David, what is this about? Can you see my automod messages on your chat code?
I don't think so.
Okay.
Oh, maybe on the actual site I can. Hold on.
Yeah. Wait,
shared chat moderation.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to gather is what is Isaac by Edmund Macmillan?
Binding of Isaac.
Oh, got it.
Isaac.
When pierogi emote? Oh, I didn't even think about a pierogi emote. That's a good idea, though.
All right, back to my video game.
Yeah, video game. Oh, will you stream to me,
please? Sure. Give me a moment. I wanted to avoid having to do this. Darn you, virtual camera. Okay, good.
There is another side of the virtual camera thing of internet bandwidth, which is a skill issue on my part.
Because we're able to do it over Discord, so clearly it's not a bandwidth problem.
I think Discord just compresses more.
Alright. That should be a preview of just the content. Because OBS turns out is kind of cracked and can do something like that.
Heck yeah!
I need to set up a keyboard shortcut to show you on screen because doing the resorting every time is so annoying.
Mm-hmm.
I need to get a deck. Again, pierogi. Can't be more clear. You gotta say cut your fingernails.
Yeah, true. It was clear to me because context, but you are completely right, Code. That context is important.
The real message is, remember y'all, don't cut your fingers.
And also, the point is when you trim your fingernails and your toenails as well. Toenails are also very important. Don't cut them at a harsh curve. Cut it pretty straight.
All right, so I think the play in my game next is to get an enemy that can see me and interact with me. Right now, the enemy is just like a node. There's nothing special about him, but we're gonna fix that. Gonna check to see if the player has anything special on them that makes them like interface with the game in a special way. Okay, no, they just extend the character body. Fair. I think I'll probably make the enemy extend the character body too. Maybe I'll make a special class that extends character body called, like, creature, and then give it health and stuff. That way everyone shares health.
Mm-hmm.
Give me a sec. This is where interfaces would be nice, right? Because I could make them, give them an interface to make them all have the same health stuff. I think I'll do a hurt box again.
I'm writing a blog about her boxes.
Let's go.
What did I say? Said the same thing last stream.
If it's about making enemies, that's what I did all stream last stream, was pathfinding for enemies.
Oh, was that last stream?
Pretty sure. Can't think of anything else I might have done.
I can't remember.
Yeah, remember about having the same health?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if I said that, but I do believe it. I believe I would say that. Now that would make more sense if I said it in Discord. I find that more believable. I wish I had interfaces. For now, though, let's make the enemy its own scene. This guy. Truly a horrifying beast. Can I, like... Oh, there we go. A horrifying beast. There he is.
I'm horrified.
Should go.
Do y'all drink tap water? Yeah. I mean, it depends on the area. Yep. There are definitely a lot of parts in the US where it's not very healthy to drink the tap water. Jazweep, welcome in. How you doing? I hope you're doing well.
Hello, Jazweep. Hello, Mapsy.
Wait, did I miss Mapsy? Oh, hi, Mapsy.
I'd call this an NPC.
Cubemizer said, are you not looking for resources?
What do you mean resources? Do you mean resources in the Godot sense, or like videos and stuff?
I'm not sure. Cubemizer. In the Godot sense for handling enemy setup.
I don't think so. At least not right now. I might do something similar to like item definitions, where I have an enemy definition.
Mm-hmm.
I need to figure out behaviors, different behaviors.
Oh, to make the pierogi emote? I've tried making a pixel art pierogi before and it didn't go well, so I'm not confident that I can actually do it, so I don't want you to waste your coins.
The Morbs are better than Subway Surfers. We'd love to see it. Are you over on... Oh yeah, you're over on mine. Sweet. So you can see that we now have this ability.
Mapsy is over on mine, it looks like.
Oh, so now it just always shows yours? Oh yeah, so it's doing the thing it did yesterday. Where it just shows mine, always.
I've seen so much code today. Here, you can look at my blog post instead. Not code.
So we can do 20... Huh? Oh. We could do 20 on the Morbs now, or 20 and a color. You have color powers for 20 now.
Nice. I don't have a way to show that on my stream.
I know. Oh, yeah, no, it won't work with emotes. It will work with emotes, it won't work with emojis. because if you did color codes, which is something I encourage you do, they might start with a number, and numbers are super bugged. So it was just asking for bugged morbs.
Turn me into a squirrel. Oh yeah, we can test out the timer for the first time real.
Oh, who has a lot? Whose chat are you in? Oh, you're in my chat. I do have a lot more morbs, and my morbs are spammable by you. You have commands like 10, and you can do like 10 and an emote. Like, I'll do it in chat real quick. I can find September.
A lot more.
A lot morbs. You can do this to just drop a bunch of emote morbs in. You can drop in fire morbs. All of mine are just free chat command based. Let's go. Emoji does work with 20 now. Yes, it should.
Wait, didn't you just say emoji doesn't work on 20? Because they could start with numbers?
Oh, emoji. Emotes. Emoji doesn't work, sorry. Emote works.
Twitch emotes.
Yeah, sorry, I mixed up the words.
It's all
Emotes work,
good.
emojis doesn't.
It's not a very clear distinction. It's a little confusing.
But emotes do work. Can you do 1 million? No. But you could work your way there very slowly. 20 at a time. And then drop one of these on them. And watch the corruption begin. Thank you, Jaswood. Ow. I'm a big fan.
Oh, who was it that asked if I updated the morbs yet? I think it was David. The thing, David, is if I update the morbs, it's not really gonna change much. Because I don't want to fill my thing with 1 million morbs rewards when you can just go to Code's channel and do it all for free, you know?
At some point, I will be updating the app to do rewards automatically and properly process rewards and set them up and all that stuff. But it's a lot of work, and I got distracted doing my mobile game, and I just haven't gotten back to it yet.
Yeah. I also don't really want my channel to be... I guess part of the basis of my thinking is that my screen is already full of all of these bits morbs, so I don't want people to spawn morbs, really. We already have enough morbs over here.
Are you saying that you can have too many? I don't understand what the words you're saying mean.
Yeah.
I don't know what that means. Sorry. It is filling up. We're doing it. Actually, this would be a good time to drop another corruption to keep things interesting. And maybe one paladin to fight back. There's a snowball or something? Where? What's going on?
Maybe asking if there's a snowball morb?
We did, in fact, merge the Twitch chats.
New Twitch feature! We can merge our chats!
Bottom near the purple. Oh, that's an asterisk. So, much like numbers, asterisks are super broken. So if I do like a 2, you can see the 2 is like not where it should be at all. The 2 and the asterisk is why I don't have text allowed on 10s or 20s, because they're super busted. There's a bomb or snowball. It might as well be a little snowball. Oh, look at that pocket of corruption at the bottom right. Looking pretty gnarly. If you do morbs commands in QStream, they will spawn in CodeStream. Absolutely, yes. They will. As far as the Twitch API is concerned, we are the same chat now. I love these little emotes that you're spamming. These are great. I like the eyes that are looking around.
Here, I'm gonna... Oh my gosh. There's so many morbs over there.
Oh, yeah, it's Morbin time here.
Morbin time real.
Mapsy, now that we've got the screen full of morbs, I urge you to do the Ganville command. I think it will have very satisfying results to Ganville. Do the Ganville. Oh my gosh, we're almost full. Yeah, pierogi. I love that emote. All right, well, I'm gonna take matters into my own hands. Well, no, okay, hold on. You guys are clearly trying to fill it. I will let you get to a full screen before we Ganville that guy, and then watch the physics happen. Look at this. This is like a work of art right now. Wait, what happened? Why do we get smoke morbs? Did my my refresh happened by like 15-minute refresh? Anvil! Let's go! Let's throw in a regular anvil to shake it up. Yes! Look at the amorphous blobs! Ah, oh, so cool. Oh, physics! Physics! Hold on. Hold on. Okay. Okay. Stabilized. We're good. Make a morb-based liquid simulation. This might as well be a morb-based liquid simulation. Really putting this thing through its paces? We are. Though it has gotten worse before. I feel like the morbs are decaying faster than they should, but I haven't changed that, so... I think it's just because we're used to... Oh, here we go. Let's go. I think it's just because we're used to a lot of corruption, and corruption slows down the decay. Where's the paladin? He's down there. He's trying his very best. I cannot get this bottle cap on. Have a good sleep, Pierogi.
See ya,
Corruption
pierogi.
crimson. I should have a crimson along with the corruption. That's a good point. You have both streams on different monitors, so you have one stream that is unreadable and then one that's like a normal stream. Okay, so I need to make this
How bad are
NPC
the
class.
morbs over there now? Oh, it's about the
Pretty
same.
bad.
It hasn't changed much.
My real question for myself, I guess, and for Rubber Ducking and for chat, any programmers in the chat and also Quellis,
Me.
should I make the NPCs capable of all kinds of different behavior, like wandering or seeking or whatever? Or should I make like different NPCs that are, this one's static, this one's this? Should I like make different classes depending on their movement style? Or should I just make one class that's can do all of it?
One class that can do all of it fits with how I want NPCs to work in the projects I'm doing.
Gotcha.
Because isn't there going to be a lot of overlap? Or potentially a lot of overlap? Like, you can have a bunch of completely different types of enemies that all have a just chillin' state for when they don't see a player around.
Yeah, I guess that does make sense. There's a bed of corruption down there. Be the change you want to see, Mapsy.
I really like, I'm so invested and inspired and like impressed by Skyrim and like Elder Scrolls Online systems where you walk into a space with a ton of enemies. Some of them are wandering around. Some of them are just chilling, staring at something. Some of them are like standing around talking to each other. And I just love how complex that feels. It feels so realistic.
Gotcha.
Hydrate! Thank you! How's it going, Ahoyo?
So, we want enemies to be alerted by players. Now, as I've been developing this game, I've been wanting to keep in mind the potential of it being multiplayer, which means that they probably shouldn't look for just like any, or they shouldn't look for the player of the game. They should instead have like a scan cone, like a vision radius, and then any player that wanders in there, they attack it.
For real, Mapsy.
Scenes.
Left 4 Dead also does a very similar thing. Like you walk into a room with a bunch of zombies in it and they all have like different behaviors that they're doing. And Left 4 Dead kind of like
99 bits! Thank you for the 99 bits!
Thank you for the 99
Let's
bits! Hi
go.
NanoDev!
The screen is a mess! Look at those bits!
Started making Dorodango as an experiment? What's Dorodango?
This will be fun. These are going to collapse very hard, and I'm here for it. Me dropping some Septembers.
I think we're on ads on my stream.
And then Anvil, shake it up a little bit more. So this should be some fun physics. Oh yeah. we love the physics.
Oh, Mapsy, your golden morb is great over on my end. Love it.
So
Cody just full on broke it.
When September ends, are we going to lose the September emote? Because I love the September emote and I want to keep it.
What's the September amount?
It's the little purple.
Oh, that one. Yeah,
It's
it
the
must
like
be.
mascot they got going for September. It's the best.
Now we're on an ad break on my stream.
I swear I'm here to do game dev. When September ends, we wake up. No! I was really enjoying my nap. So here's our NPC. Our beautiful, beautiful NPC.
Hi, Ahoyo. Hello on the other side.
One thing I kind of want to do is... Oh! Test reward! Oh my gosh. That Ganville was ridiculous. I like it when there's a lot of them and a Ganville happens because the momentum has this weird like sticking phenomenon, so the whole block of morbs just shoots up. Am I using CSG boxes or whatever they're called for terrain? That's a fantastic question.
That was at me.
Okay.
But I'm only doing CSG boxes is 3D, right? Yeah, I'm not doing any 3D stuff at the moment, so no.
I feel like working on my projects is a bit silly with these morbs. There's not even a good way to kill morbs. That is something that we are going to need. Yeah, the corruption has, it's 1. What is that emote? That emote is fantastic. Limited time
The
only
gummy
emote. Yeah.
Bop, bop.
Do I have that?
They don't collide with some things. Interesting. Or they don't collide with things sometimes.
Yeah, it certainly does not look like game development, but to my credit, I do have Morbin time in the announcement title.
It's just all morbs.
Oh, there we go. See, that tons of game dev.
There it is.
Also lag. Wow, it did not like that.
Only for a couple seconds. Now it's back to morbs. The make a redeem is hidden. We need to negotiate and come to an agreement first. So if you have a redeem that you want to create, let us know. And let's talk about it.
I'm going to have the enemies lerp towards their desired movement direction in the same way that the player lerps towards their desired movement direction. I just gotta find the player's movement.
I created the make a reward back before I had any ideas for what kind of rewards to have. So I was trying to outsource it by just giving the viewers the power to tell me what rewards to create, you know? And then now we have a full rewards page. Give code postman taps hat.
Postman tap. Postman tap.
Why are you saying it like that?
What do you mean? I'm sorry, that's gaslighting. Because it's the YTP and it's played backwards.
Is this postman tap? Oh, you can't see that.
Postman tap is not something you should stream, but yes, that's Postman tap.
Interesting. Postman taps hat and his black and white cat. How do you feel,
What's happening on my stream? Oh my gosh, what? Oh, how do I feel? I would love to have Postman Tap's hat. Can I also have his black and white cat?
Yeah, that's the plan.
Oh,
I
excellent.
think we should.
Yes.
We could add those as snake drip.
Dude, we finally did it. We're getting more blag.
We finally did it. We broke the stream.
Oh my gosh, you guys are actually going to break the morbs. Okay. Let's calm down. We got the screen pretty full.
Oh,
let's chill out. Let's let it go down a little bit. Let's bring it down to like 60%, and then we can get back to it. Oh gosh. 50%. Let's let it settle down till it's at 50% again. Then we can start spamming morbs.
I'm watching ads on your stream. I can't.
No. Yeah, let's. Killer Morb is something I want to do. We also thought of bomb morbs, and I also thought of like Thanos snapping, which we want to do. Maps A, no, we're waiting for it to die down. We're letting the morbs chill.
What does the killer morb do? Does he eat the other morbs? Does it go So many morbs over there.
You can have a morb. Okay, so they're not stopping. Great. You can have a morb that absorbs other morbs, like it forces them to decay to keep itself strong, but it only does that while it's missing health. So that way it's not just constantly absorbing every morb everywhere. It's only doing it to keep itself full.
Oh no. Why would you do this, Mapsy? Can I even...
I will change the stream title.
How do I even find a brown in here? We can do this and just make it really dark? No. I don't think we can do a brown.
All right, I have updated the stream title.
Mapsy, do you want to suggest a different color, or would you rather have a refund? It sounds good.
I really like that emote. What's it called again? Bop bop.
Wait, actually, could I do this through the thing?
No, you could only get it last month.
Yeah, so then what if we bring saturation all the way down?
And those bits morbs really do last a long time, huh?
That didn't quite work.
You could get the bop bop emote last month by watching DJ streams, I guess, according to Twitch, if I was reading the right thing. Whoa! Look at that gold orb! That's a natural gold! Let's go! That was a fantastic gold orb drop. Yes. The uncorruptible, the majestic.
Yeah, we're gonna have to go neon green. No dice on the brown.
The classic, just sweep lol morb. Okay, we can actually do some game dev. Let's
So distracted by
so
morbs, no game dev.
let's try to keep the morbs below like the editor, like the code window. I appreciate all the morbid. Also, look at that lol morb. That's the real crowning achievement here. Okay, so we now have an NPC class. We're gonna give him like a cone of vision, classic video game style. I don't know what collision shape would be best for this. Do we have like a good 3D collision shape for this sort of thing?
Oh, true, it is that emote. Like, actually real.
Oh yeah. Fantastic.
Is that on purpose?
Well, yeah, it's the flooshed emote. The one in chat is not quite the flooshed emote, but that's what I'm going for.
Love it. It's so good.
I can't click out of chats. I can no longer see chats on OBS. It's over. I hope I don't ban anyone. Just trying to click out of here. There we go. Alright. I think a convex polygon's the way to go. Can I make the array myself? I can. What a cursed thing to let me do. So we want like 1 to be here, and then this to be Z1, X -1.
Thanks for stopping by, Mapsy.
Absolutely. That was a lot of fun. Thank you. think it's just like, you don't need this many points. One, I just moved this one upwards. Yes. I think we'll make a tool script that generates this cone. Var cone equals concave polygon, no, convex polygon shape 3D. Dot new. And we're going to say on ready. Var scan shape of type collision shape 3D equals this. Give it the on ready so it's not so upset. On ready scan shape dot shape equals cone.
Hi, Hicatile.
Hello. And now we'll have two variables. Export var vision distance equals say they could see 10 meters away. And then export var vision arc equals how many degrees. Should I do probably in radians? Probably how I should do this, right? No, let's do it in degrees. No, let's do it in radians. You can see pi. I feel like I should export hint this. No, let's do it in degrees. Because it's easier for users to input and is meant for users to input. Why we have degrees. Give me a sec. Just drinking a little sip of my drinky. Okay. So what we want to do is have set gets on these that recalculate the shape of the cone. The func calculate cone. We need to say we're basically creating a circle of radius vision distance and placing. Say what?
Oh, you misspelled calculate. It says calcualte.
Calcualte.
Calcualte must be Italian.
Incredible. I actually just realized there might be an issue with convex polygon 3D. You can't do an arc on this, can you? No. Convex polygon shape 3D, new Hymosaurus world boundary, cylinder shape capsule box radius separation. It might be worth just doing a cylinder to make the collisions efficient, and then when something collides, doing... No, it... Is there like a cone mesh? I'll open up GIMP to show what the issue is. So the issue I'm seeing is that if I have... Oh, why isn't it showing anymore? Hey. If OBS. Show it. Thank you. So the issue I'm seeing is that if we have an enemy here, we want to have him have a radius, which is how far away he can see, and an arc, which is how far he can see, like left, right. Then we have this issue where this we could easily generate as a triangle, but if his radius is like this, we can't generate as a triangle, because instead of capturing this, it'll capture this, which is way less than he should have. So we need to do some math to determine how many segments we should be calculating here to create his sort of vision shape. It's doable math, I just don't like it very much. We need to say like, oh goodness. E1 equals negative vision arc over 2, and P2 equals vision arc over 2. So that's like the left and rightmost where the points are going to go, sort of deal. And then we want to generate a number of points between those, probably based on how many degrees we're covering. What's like a reasonable amount of degrees to put a single line on? 10, maybe? Do 10 for now. For point in vision arc over 10 floor.
Can I leave you in charge and take a quick break?
Okay.
I'll be right back.
For point in range, floor, vision arc over 10, so once for every 10 degrees. Let's see, var point count equals this guy. Well, kind of that guy. And then we want to do this many in between. It's technically, I guess, +2. We can do 1. How does range work again? Start from B, increase by steps of 1, and stop before N. So I think like this is what we want. No, because point count's already too many. Yeah, I think this is the way to go. And then we say var new point equals point count, or n. N over point count. Nice. And we can do cone dot add. Did I not do like add point? So cone dot points dot add. There we go. This isn't enough because we have to turn the like arc into actual points. Okay, let's continue then. Point equals this, and var new point equals lerp p1 p2 new point. Are all points equals an empty array. We want to say all points dot append p1. All points dot append new point, and all points not append P2. What this should give us is a whole arc of like degree counts from -45 to 5, or -45 to positive, or -22.5 to positive 22.5. Either way, let's run it, see what we get. It's not going to run, of course.
Okay, I've returned.
Welcome to Returned. I kind of finished the annoying bit of the math that I needed to do.
Nice.
Where is it? Oh, the dungeon generator is still spitting out a lot of text. Let's fix that. It was good when it wasn't working. Now that it is working, it's really annoying. Yeah. What is all this? Is it the actual dungeon that's doing that? No? So it is you. Where? There. That's where you're doing it. Stop doing that. Is it just not... Is there no guy? Oh, there's a guy. So why didn't he spit out the info? Calculate cone? Oh, because I didn't print it out. Okay, now let's run it. There we go. And it doesn't work. Good to know. Did I do that? Yes, actually, that changed everything. I hate that. Not a fan. So will that just work now? Yeah, okay, cool. I'm glad I thought of that. Alright, so now we have, these are the places we need to put points on the circle as far as angle goes. So now we need to convert those into actual points. Hopefully vector 2 has something for this. Oh no, of course it does. Of course it does. We can say vector 2 dot forward. Is it not? No, we can do vector 3, actually. Vector 3 dot forward. What? Oh. Dot rotate y. Axis. Vector 3 dot up. Angle is degrees to rad. P. I'll do that here. Or P in all points. Okay, everybody happy? Good. Bar verts. Rotative degrees rad P. Okay. Verts dot append this guy. We're gonna do that twice because we want one there and one where it's like up. So plus vector 3 dot up times 3. Let's give him a height of 3. And then cone dot points equals verts.
I'm not working on anything particularly exciting, but I am doing things, so I'm just gonna show it on my screen.
Okay. Do I get partial portion of your screen, or am I just gone, yeeted forever?
Oh, you're partial.
Let's go.
Yeah. Because I'm still just working on this blog, which like isn't super entertaining, but I don't know. If people want to watch it, they can.
So now I think we're good. I think we can do a set get on this. And then we do calculate cone. We make this a tool script. Wait to hall 1. Let's view our boy. Oh, that actually worked flawlessly, except we forgot to, so wait, will this just work if I change the vision arc? Oh, look at it go! Are you seeing that?
Wait, what is this?
That's the vision arc of the enemy.
Oh, how the heck did you do that?
That's what I've been working on. That's the big thing. Let's go.
Are you dynamically generating a collider?
I am.
That's crazy.
I forgot to calculate using distance though. Where's the NPC test? Calculate cone needs to take the distance into account. Forward rotated degrees to rad times distance, vision distance. So now let's go back to the 3D and mess with the things. That's really cool. And then we just need to add verts dot append vector 3.0 and then same thing here, but we append vector 3 dot up times 3. Now if we go back to Hall and take a look at it, look at it, it's huge. It doesn't quite work backwards, but I think that's just how we're gonna have to have it. Well, no, it's so annoying. We could actually do, can an area 3D work with multiple colliders? It can, right? So I could theoretically make this 2 colliders.
I would think
instead of
so.
1.
But I've never tried.
Let's do it. This is really cool. Procedural scripting. Let's go. Left arc. Right arc. Then we go to the script and we say, hey, actually, this guy, cone shape, is equal to your boy, left arc. What am I listening to? This has got to be some... Yeah, okay. I'm skipping it. It's good, but... Thank you, Hikato. Okay, so... Now we need two cones. Left cone equals this. Var right cone equals this. Then right cone shape equals scan shape right. I basically want to do this twice. So this math is going to get more complicated, but the result will be mega satisfying, so it's all good.
Nice, nice.
Is it possible to create a mesh at runtime? It is. That's actually what I'm doing right now. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, I got distracted. What am I doing? Oh yeah, I gotta do this twice. We're gonna say left verts and right verts. And we're gonna do point count. Point count's honestly fine. So you do arc divided by 5, just double. Well, no. Division arc. P1 is negative division arc, P2 is that. 0.2. If anything, we need to double it because it's going to be too dense. All points out of NP1. We need left points and right points. We're going to say left points append P1 and then left points append 0.0. Do you find it easy to set the normal of each triangles? I'm not even concerned about the triangles in game because this is just being used for collision. There's not going to be any graphics here. It's just, and it's not even a real full like normal mesh. It's a convex mesh, which means it's just a like convex hull, which is just efficient collision detection. It's not really like for rendering or anything else really. But I'm going to be generating 2 of those because using 2 of those I can create any arc. Assuming my brain is doing good, which it should be. Oh, we want to do like left points to append P1. And I guess we'll do it down here. Right points dot append 0, 0. And then do a literal entire other one of these with right points append P2. Then for n in range 1 point count, new point equals n over point count, sure. And then we lerp between 0.0 and P2. And then we right points dot append the new point. That looks like a mess, but that should actually be correct. And then there's this annoying bit. Can I put 2 things into append? Oh, come on. Verts. Let's say left verts first. I just want to save on words. It seems annoying. Nope. I could append array though, which I will do. I don't like doing it, but it's just going to save me some lines and everything's going to look a little nicer. Basically just doing this. And we can just put this there. Cool. do left verts append 0 and left verts append up. And then we'll do the exact same thing for right verts. Cone dot points, so that's left cone dot points equals left verts, and right cone dot points equals right verts. All right, that is completely untested, so let's see how that goes. It doesn't work at all. Oh wait. Reload. Saved scene. Ooh, here we go. Is it because I didn't do .new? No, I did do .new.
.new.
Valid assignment of property or key shape with value of type collision shape 3D. Hydrate. I would love to. Thank you.
Hydrate.
I have
Thank you,
a
Katile.
smart water bottle with a sports cap. I'm not actually drinking the smart water. I already drank that long ago. For now, I'm just drinking the delicious water from my fridge and from water bottles that I'm pouring into that bottle with the sports cap because I like the cap. Left cone equals this. Oh, that's what I messed up. Okay, so it's this dot shape equals this. Lerp cannot convert float to int. You mean cringe cannot convert cringe to cringe? Yeah. That's confusing. I need to like 2.0 that. Let's reload the scene just in case. Oh, still having issues. I hate that lerps are set about integers. It's so annoying. Cannot convert argument 2 from float to int on 36. So it thinks P1 is an int? Is that what I'm picking up on? Which P1 should not be an int? Do this. How about now? There we go. It just works. Are you watching, Qualis?
Yep.
Look at that.
It's so good.
Look at it go! So at 360, it should just cover everything. It does. Alright, so the vision radius... Thank you! Thank you, Topran.
Thank you!
The vision radius and vision distance is now a procedural detector. Very good. Default vision radius, I think it's 10 and then 45. Yeah, this seems reasonable. Let's actually give more radius. That's pretty narrow-sighted. Let's do like 90. Let's go. Well, that was very satisfying to do, I won't lie. Oh, it's facing backwards though. Why is it facing backwards? Are you facing the right way? Why? Why is it facing backwards? All? Sure, that wouldn't be too hard to fix. I just don't know why it's happening.
Mm-hmm.
Followed me. Thank you so much for the follow. Take a tile.
Thank
What's
you.
up?
For some reason, your screen is flickering once in a while.
Oh, so that's going to be when I defocus, probably? Like if I do this and then this? Yeah. So the reason that it does that is because my Godot or my OBS advanced scene switcher is noticing that I've just focused a window called Godot engine and is changing the source of the Godot scene to be that window. And even though it's changing it to the same thing, Godot or OBS has a moment of like, oh, we're switching, so it like refreshes the sort of visuals.
Oh, got it. That makes sense.
I don't know if there's much I can do about it because that might sacrifice the extreme convenience of me not having to switch all the time. It's really just because the Godot, it's because window sources have to have specific titles. It's so annoying because both the Godot editor and Godot game are recognized as Godot. So to separate them, I have to do window title. But I can't do window title for the editor because when I switch to different projects, it's a different window title. So everything breaks down if I'm doing multiple projects, which I often am. So I had to write this annoying macro that searches for the text Godot engine on my window. And if it finds it, it switches to that one as the Godot engine. And then if I have in parentheses all caps debug, it switches to that window for the debug. So like if I do this, it knows this window's this window because it says debug in it. It's just the most annoying process. But the convenience, I mean, it looks good now. I've put in the work and now it just looks good. Oh gosh. Evil.
Why don't you slow them down?
Well, because they're way funnier this way for now.
True, okay.
So one of the things we need to do is we need to rotate this towards where they're looking. Physics process, next position, new velocity equals. Yeah, we want to lerp this, which we're doing. Very good. And we want to say, let's call this the vision target. Vision cone. Of our vision, which is an area 3D equal to this. And Godot's going to be like, you didn't put non ready on that. I know. I'm getting it. Give me a sec. Oh, does it do it every time I save? No, it doesn't. Okay. So now I can do vision dot look at. Is look at in global space? How does this work? I like that it just isn't what I clicked on.
Oof.
Okay, it's local, nice. And up is up by default. So can we just do that? Can I call method look at on a null value? Sounds good to me. Wait, is that happening every frame right now? Yeah, it is. Okay. I thought physics process didn't run in the editor.
And yeah, what? Oh, because it's an editor script. I don't know.
Like, I don't want to have to put this on every single script that I do. That sounds annoying.
Yeah, that's pretty wild.
Also, does that mean this idiot has been wandering around? No, he's here. Aw. Oh. Right. There he is. Did I not turn on collision shapes? I want to see if he's actually looking the direction he's going, which he should be. Not really. The heck? Why is it not doing it? Oh, did I get rid of it? Is that why? Oh. There we go. I fished it out of the past. Thank you, Tavrian. I was able to rescue it from the past. There it goes. The look at direction is not right at all. That's confusing. Can I turn off the visuals on the floor specifically? Can I like change some debugs? If I go to floor tile.tiskin, can I change these mesh instances for visibility in debug? No. Why isn't he looking? What's the deal here? Let's get rid of the debug visuals because they're insane. And let's instead just add a big visual under here. Look, instance 3D. Give it the arrow that I made. Assets. It's probably icons. Nope. Oh my goodness. Oh, but I don't have a... Oh my goodness. This is dumb. This is stupid. This is dumb. This music is too chill. Skip. There we go. The big brain, wham, rotated. Arrow, up, .png. Honestly, yeah, Sprite 3D. Just not even gonna think this hard about it. Can I do offsets? I can. This would be 128. Yay. That means I can scale it. Big arrow. Should be fairly visible. Oh yeah. How strange. Oh, also we got stuck. I wish
no.
I'd had his navigation debug on during that. I've never seen him get stuck. Well, I haven't seen him get stuck in a long time. Man, I wish I'd recorded that. I don't know how he got stuck. I actually don't know why he even went there. Next week you're gonna start developing games? That's sweet. I wish you the very best of luck. You got this.
That's so exciting. Do you have a particular game planned?
Alright, so clearly I've done something wrong.
And
What
please
part of his
feel free to post everything you do in the Discord as well. I always
Absolutely.
love when people post their progress and like their workflow and stuff and what they're working on.
Is it always facing the center-ish? Yeah, it's facing here. I think what might be happening is that it needs like a global position, perhaps? Yeah, okay. I don't know why it doesn't say that anywhere. Does it say that and I'm just stupid? Coverage take place in global space. Well, don't I feel goofy? There you go. Now that should work. Look at him go! He's looking around.
Sounds good. Are you using the royal we, or do you have someone you're working with?
I'm gonna watch him for a bit because I'm still a little suspicious about the way he failed and got stuck. It should not have been possible. There, that's a fairly complicated path. Because when he got stuck, I don't know how he would have even ended up where he ended up. He ended up in this corner. Oh, that corner must have been the position he chose. So let me go check out that corner. That's the smeltery. Me, 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 me. Hmm. Hmm. Which one's the static body collider? This one out here.
Oh yeah, we got a Discord server here. There you go.
That's so nice that it does it in both of our channels.
Mm-hmm. It's so good. You're very welcome.
I see. Okay. The smelter is too big. think 1.5 is the way to go here for navigation sake. Let's add 0.5 to everything. Yeah, it's gonna eat up the terrain for navigation, but it'll be nice. No enemy. Look at him go! Ugh. There's so much to do. So I need to decouple the way he's looking from the way he's moving, so that he could theoretically look at something that he's not necessarily moving towards. I need to make it so that if he sees you, he stores that he has a target, and then give him a raycast that looks at that target directly to see if he's lost it. I need to give him like a radius of distance that he wants to keep from you. And then I need to do a bunch of checks to say like, hey, is his path to you, like, is he close enough or far enough away from you from the distance that he wants to keep? And then I need to decide how he's going to pathfind towards you. So I'm using the built-in pathfinding that Godot offers, which uses A-star and navigation meshes. So if I turn on nav meshes and then visualize it, you can see that the world's made up of these nav mesh shapes. And then if I zoom out, you can really see like what the world looks like to the creature.
Ad break on
There's
my
an ad
stream.
break. Yeah, I'll wait for the ad break.
Okay.
Oh goodness, hi. So I am baking the nav meshes. Well, I'll wait for the ads. Tell me when the ads are over.
17 seconds.
Okay. Make sure I explain to everyone.
Okay, ad break is over.
Okay. So my nav meshes actually look like this. Each tile has its own navigation mesh piece, like its own quad that it uses for navigation. Without baking, that would not only be very expensive, but it wouldn't include the kind of avoidance that I want. What I have my program do is collect every floor tile with a piece of navigation into one big interconnected mesh, and then bake all of that. So that's why, like, even though this is 3 tiles, the Godot nav mesh baker has baked it into like 2 triangles. The other reason to bake in your game is to do this. So these trees are avoided by the nav, and that's because the trees have these like little avoidance things. Pre-baking would make sense if your world's never going to change. I bake dynamically just because A, my game is procedural, and B, I don't really want to manage a bunch of pre-baked meshes. I'd rather work with them once they, like, I'd rather just work with them, what's the word I'm looking for? I like non-destructive workflows, and baking is a very destructive workflow. If you're exporting, or if you've got a finished game or whatever, then it makes sense to pre-bake everything, especially if it's not going to be changing. But for my purposes especially, like, my map changes every time I start the game. So for me, pre-baking just wouldn't even work. I just bake it after the world generates. That's correct, kind of. They have a... There's actually only one nav area like node. I'm conglomerating all of the mesh instances from the different places under one. Here's how it works. I'll show you. So I created this nav mesh component, and then I give this thing an array of. Let's go to photo. I give it an array of mesh instances, and then my main script has a navigation region 3D. And my script looks for every possible component that has a mesh under it, creates a duplicate of that mesh, parents it under the navigation region 3D, and this guy can take any sub-meshes and do the like optimizing if they share edges. They can't all be in separate navigation regions, then the bake doesn't work. They have to be all into the same one, which is the mistake I made in the beginning. I'm using groups to manage. Hello. I'm using groups to manage this. So all of the navigation components add themselves to a group as soon as they're loaded in. And what my thing does is after loading the level, which is the time after which it would have loaded in all those things, and they've added themselves to the group, then it searches through the group and it adds all the meshes to this guy and it bakes the navigation mesh. Sorry, I was scrolling because I couldn't find out where in the code I did this. So we generate the level, and then we add the level to the scene. The level has a bunch of these, which automatically add this guy to the group of these in the global group system. So then main, once it loads them, which guarantees they're all in the groups, it then goes through the group and adds them all to the meshes, and then bakes it. It was kind of annoying to figure out how to do. I really wish it was slightly easier, but overall, not too bad. Do you have a reference on this stuff? Sadly, I do not. My reference is the docs for this guy. The docs are actually pretty okay. You know what? Let me go find you some reference.
You got ads?
No. Perfect. Then he didn't hear me say, I don't have anything. Wait, yes, I do.
The reference is That Beautiful Mind. Yeah, exactly. Hi, That Gamer. It's so good to see you.
My source is I made it up. Yeah, what can I say? I'm kind of a genius. That's why I didn't implement anything, and I'm just using the implementation that the engine gives me. Welcome back. I posted a link in the chat. I didn't really have any good tutorials or references for this, because it's just kind of annoying to find anything good on it. For me anyways, it could be a skill issue. But there's plenty of resources on the actual docs for these components. And the rest of it, I just had to kind of figure out. I've used global groups for stuff like this before, which was kind of the thing that made it slightly easier for me. Hey, bud. Yeah, he's coming back. Got him. Okay, fine, you can go. Ugh. When I don't have navigation visual, the result is that the world just looks nice and has nice navigation. Hey, bud. Gotcha. Yeah, I couldn't really think of another way to do it well than using groups. And because I know they add themselves to the group on ready, and I'm the one adding them to the scene, I have really specific control over when all this stuff happens. It's because I'm using a level loader that I just have this kind of ability. We're gonna block him. Get out of here, get out of here. Thank you.
I'm gonna BRB really quick.
Okay. I need to go to the NPC. We now need some really more annoying stuff. Two greatest Twitch streaming together stress testers today. We are indeed stress testing stream together. How are we? We're good. You should have seen. Well, I'm good. I can't speak for Quellis. Quellis is AFK for a moment. You should have seen it earlier. We had the entire screen full of morbs. Whole thing. No space. Only morbs. It was very good. My game is coming along really well. It's just so much work. Just such a big project. But, you know, it's coming along. It's actually feeling and looking kind of like a game, which is huge. Also got a sody pop, and that's tasty. A little bit. You missed it a little bit, yeah. I got a screenshot though, hold on. Actually, I don't know where screenshots are saved by OBS. OBS, where do you put your screenshots? What's your deal? Oh my gosh, you're swearing in the chat. Good as heck. Goodness. Whew. Alright, hold on. I'm gonna ask OBS where the setting or where the screenshots are. I guess it just doesn't tell me where it outputs to. How fun. You've joined the Discord? Welcome. Let me go find you. Let me go find you in our Discord. I will give you a hello. Could it be in videos? Oh, it is in videos. Rated me with a party of 2 viewers, Symbol24. Hello, Symbol24. Hello, Raiders. Let's go. Wait a minute. Falonir, are you with the raid? Falonir. Hello, Symbol. Welcome. I found the screenshot for that gamer. I will go ahead and put it in general, I guess. We had a little bit of a morb party earlier. I know Falonir was lurking. You've awoken Raider Falonir. You were in a call with your artist, so you couldn't chat in the chat much? That's no problem. How did your call go? You got art going? Oh, I guess I should show off the cool thing I did today. So it's not super visible, but this this cone of detection in front of the NPC is dynamically generated by a script. And if I change the values, like the vision arc and the vision distance, you can see that shape actually grows and shrinks procedurally. It's a little hard to see. There's no like good lighting to really get a good look at it. But it's cool, I swear. Symbol did some really cool controller art on stream. Highly impressed. Sweet. Today's a bit hard. You didn't sleep much. I'm sorry to hear it. Maybe you should go take a nap. Today I found out that if I have debug on the navigation agent, I can see a red line on where he's going to go as the player, so I can intercept him every time. Get cheesed. Oh, come back. Yeah, get wrecked.
I've returned. Thank you so much for the raid symbol.
No naps. Gonna fall asleep and wake up in like 5 hours breaking. Yeah, that's me too. I can't actually nap. If I nap, it's bedtime, basically.
Good to see you, Falconeer. I heard you got to meet Code, which is so exciting.
That did happen. Later, Toffrian. Thank you for joining the Discord.
Thanks for hanging out, Toffrian. It was good to see you.
Yeah, Falconeer met Code. Real.
How are you doing, Symbol? I hope things are going well in Symbol Land.
We did hot tub it together, Falconeer and I. Hello, Code Wonderland. Welcome.
Code. How
Indeed, you are very welcome.
Got in a hot tub with him. Oh my goodness.
True. We did.
Risque.
We did hot tub it up. Cornered. Cheesed. You are cheesed.
Symbol is tired. Symbol worked on a lot today.
Oh
Sounds
yeah,
like
I saw that I got tagged. Let me see. Did you get that issue fixed, Falconeer? If not, I would love to help. I can help you with that right now.
Oh, the Get issue?
The Gamer Stone, they're gonna go for the G Fuel Stone.
We got it.
We got it. Excellent. Glad to hear it.
Also, get called out.
Who, me?
No, Lemur. Symbol, that sounds like a rough time. I'm sorry to hear that. Get called out, yeah.
Alright, so now this math that I sketched out earlier actually was useful. Very nice. Now we need to, first of all, invert the background so my eyes can stop hurting. No more of that, please. So now we need to do some new calculations, or some new, like, theoreticals of our nice enemy here.
I don't know if I've seen any of your art, Symbol, but I believe it. I think you.
Sorry, doodle.
What's the word? Cut yourself short? Draw yourself short? What's the word?
Sell yourself short.
Sell yourself short. That's the word I'm looking for. I think you're prone to selling yourself short.
Okay. So we've got out there since surprisingly compliment their techniques. You should post some of your art in self-promotion so I can see it.
The valet, you made all the art for valet parking not included? Because that's great.
Where is self-promotion? There it is. Okay, so here is, am I showing the right screen? Can you see GIMP?
Yeah.
You see our beautiful, beautiful enemy here?
Is this a trinket? No. This is the visuals.
This is the vision cone.
Vision cone, yeah.
Basically, we need to keep track of a bunch of stuff. He needs to have a currently targeting that can be like the player, right? But he also has like, here's the path I was in the middle of taking. What he needs to do is be like, hey, here's the player in front of me. I am now going to set them as the thing I'm targeting because I can see them and they're on my list of things to target. And then he has to cancel his current path and set a path to the player. But then he needs to like update that occasionally because the player, you know, they could move over here and then all of a sudden this path ends short. But they can't just update it every frame because that's ludicrously expensive. What I'm thinking they'll do is they'll have a raycast that says like, hey, can we see the player? Is the player still something we can see, or is there an obstacle here? There's an obstacle here, pathfind to the player, I guess, is what I want to do. But I'm just not sure. Maybe I'll make it so that only if the player escapes their cone of vision do they set a course to the player. And then maybe they'll keep their cone pointed at where they last saw the player. There's like so much to do to make this NPC work. Anybody want this as a morb? Complete with extremely low resolution.
Hilarious.
Because I can actually just make that happen. I think that's what we'll do. I think we'll take a quick code needs a brain break.
Sounds good. I'm gonna take over then.
Oh, what? Okay.
Oh,
sure.
do you not want to take over? I thought that's what you meant by brain break.
No, just something easy, like making a morb.
Okay. Sorry. Didn't
all
mean to
good.
steal your thunder.
It's going to be an incredibly easy thing to do. I literally just grab this guy and I export him to the morb folder in assets. Resources? What did I call this? Wait, even better. I'll make this a Twitch emote. Then you can put on any morb. What size are Twitch emotes?
3 different sizes.
You almost did a hostile takeover? I know, right? And we're so well behaved here. It's so uncool for Q to decide that there should be any kind of anarchy. Just because I want to take a break for a second. Creator dashboard? How do you get to emotes? Viewer rewards emotes? Let's go, found it.
I've been really motivated to work on this tutorial, so like I don't know. I want to work on it.
Is that you not so subtly saying you would like to have focus on you?
That's just why I was so excited for the hostile takeover, because I was like, time for me to do the thing I'm motivated to do.
Here, I'll put you on screen. Oh wait, no, that's gonna be annoying. Hold on, let me scale these up first.
There's an updated queue now? What do you mean, Wonderland?
Well, on my stream, you're a queue now.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Where do I put these? Twitch assets, I guess? Yeah. So we have 112. I like that Twitch went with really strange, like, ratios. 112, 56, and 28.
Yeah.
You know, everyone uses images that are 112 in size. I use those every day.
No longer a medallion, but always a gem.
My guess is that it's going to be super annoying to do this because they're going to want to be like, okay, you upload an emote, now you gotta wait, a million years for us to finish it. Or you just make SVGs. I do make SVGs, Code Wonderland. You've been in my stream. I make SVGs all the dang time. But in this case, it's pixel art, which is like, if I want to make pixel art into an SVG, that's just a nightmare. I can do it the ugly way or the ugly way. Well, you say literally a few minutes, but I'm already done doing the one I did, so. These emote names are the worst. The fact that all my emotes have to start with code 80 is like just a disaster. Oh, okay. Hopefully. The last one took me a long time. Give me a sec to do some Googling.
Mm-hmm.
What do we want to call this, Chad? What does this evoke? How does this make you feel?
What was the original emote called?
Flooshed.
I would just call it flooshed.
But code 80 flooshed is so annoying. Gorb? See, that's more like it.
Flourished.
Gorb. Fuzzy? Ooh, we like fuzzy. I like fuzzy and I like Gorb. I think we'll do fuzzy because it fits like the emotion pattern. We will save Gorb though.
Sorry, go ahead.
We will save Gorb for the future.
Wonderland, I'm super jealous.
I made it up.
Not fuzzy Gorb. Because every time I upload an emote, it takes like 2 days. Every time.
Looks like it might have just auto-added instantly. Let me refresh.
2 days.
How about just have it instant instead? Quellis, you ever thought of that?
True.
It's instant.
That's insane.
We have a new
so
emote.
Fast.
Yeah, it literally, as soon as I hit go, it was done. Alright, I'll put you on screen so you can take some stream attention. Hold on, let me...
Thank you.
I gotta open the stream. Hold on, whole thing. Whole dang thing. The emote's so good. We have a new emote, that gamer.
This is a funk, not a var. Right? It was so fast, that gamer. It was instant. But every time I upload an emote, it's like 2 days. What is this? I wonder if it's like, it's just a bunch of yellow pixels. How problematic could it be? I'm a funk, not a var. It always takes me days. Yeah, Falinir.
Maybe because it's so low res. Wait, maybe it's because I uploaded all 3 resolutions separately. I didn't do the auto. I wonder if that makes a difference.
I don't know.
You're on stream, by the way.
But basically what I'm working on, chat, is the collision, what do you call it? The hurtbox system that Code and I use for almost all of our projects so far. And I wanted to make a tutorial, so I started by writing out a blog post that isn't quite done. I still have a lot to put here and here. But I'm writing a blog post of all of the things that I think are important to say about how this system works. And then now I'm working on putting together a little example, and then hopefully all of this will culminate into me making a YouTube video. But step 1 is to like have all of the content, have an example project, have this blog post that could pretty much just be converted into a script. And then I can take all of this stuff and then I can just say the words and film it, and then we're done. So that's what I'm working on. And I don't know. Today I just suddenly got really excited about working on it. And yesterday. I guess I started all this yesterday. Solid video plan. Thank you. I want to make more tutorials. It just feels so daunting every time. Mainly the getting started of just like, I have an idea of what I want to make a tutorial about. I just don't know how to actually sit down and do the thing, you know? But I actually got started this time, and now I just need to power through it. So this is going to be really silly, but I think what I want to do is when this signal happens, it calls a function that emits a new signal.
When the signal happens, I mean, I do that in my game, actually. I have a signal that bounces up.
Yeah, because
I think my... Go on.
What the heck was I saying? Because I don't think the player script or the enemy script or whatever should have to deal with what's inside the hurt box. So the hurt detector is what deals with that and gets all of the relevant information that the player script is going to want to deal with. So that's why it's like it grabs this signal and then it puts it out in this signal so that it can parse the information out of the hurt box. But for now, the hurt box literally just has damage and nothing else. Because that's what I want to do in this example, just to keep it simple. So this will just be like, if area is hurt box, then hurt box
Contact Twitch.
detected with area.damage. Would you say?
I said, is there a way to contact Twitch?
Not that I'm aware of. What do you want to contact them about?
My emote prefix.
Oh. What is it? Is it code 80?
Yeah.
Yeah. Did I get the new emote? Where's my new emote? Yeah, there it is. New emote.
Let's go.
So that's that.
I need to find a way to strip emotes out of messages so that I can do colors and emotes in the same morb.
Mm-hmm. Oops, what am I trying to do? Put icon on SVG here. There we go. Get a super quick character controller going. Let's just grab it from the other project. Where was that? Doo-doo-doo. D workspace. Godot tutorials. This one is the one we want to open. Oh, I need to update this project to 4.3. But yeah, we just want to grab this player script. Yeah, that should be pretty much it. And then we add a collider. How are you doing, Code?
Good. I'm writing out a Twitch support thing.
Sweet. What are you telling them?
Just saying, hey, I recently became an affiliate, and my generated emote prefix is a bit cumbersome, is what I'm saying. Oh, it's gonna be like a live chat. Oh, interesting. Okay, we'll see how that goes.
What did I do wrong here? Oh, is this not a child? That wasn't a child. That was the problem. Dear Twitch, fix it on the double, please and thank you.
We have suggestions on what I should change it to if I am able to. I should probably have that planned. I mean, they would never let me do code. I'll ask, but they'll never let me do code. Godot 7's too long. I do not want to type Godot 7 Pog.
The only things I can think of are longer.
How about Taylor? Talor.
It's an area 2D, so now it just needs a collision shape.
Yours is Code Woe. Is it the Code Woe 3? It's just the Code Woe, right? I like Code Woe.
Godot is kind of great. Is it Godot 3 though? I can't tell. Or is 3 the name of the amount? Now we just need some hurt boxes and throw these around, and then that's it. That's the whole example. What am I doing? You need icon SVG. Let's move you over here. So the 3 is part of your emote thing. That's annoying. That's really weird. And then this needs a collision shape. Need a rectangle. There we go.
Okay.
And then we need to bind this signal. Player took damage. Does, when you do commas, does it add a space like it does in Python? Or is it immediate? What current?
Whoa. What now?
When you do print and you do commas between the things.
There's no space, it's just immediate.
Assigned to a sprite 2D, what? Oh, yeah, how did that happen? Detached script. I don't know how I did that. Oh, maybe I accidentally dragged it. I didn't bind the keys. Up, down, we go. So it does do space. It doesn't do spaces at all. There we go. But yeah, this is kind of all I wanted to do, where we have this hurt box that has a damage of 10 on it, and then when we run the player into the hurt box, we get a debug printout that says player took 10 damage. Example done. And we can take this a little further by duplicating a couple of these and moving them around. I'm gonna go feed my very bratty kitty and feed myself as well. Laters. See ya. To the lurk.
Have a good one. Thank you for the work. And the raid.
Yeah. Thank you for everything. Have a good one, Symbol.
Thanks for raiding with Falonir, who is definitely not here already. Suspicious Falonir.
So now we can set these to a different damage as well. So like maybe this one's 20, maybe this one does 100 damage. So now we touch this one, our printout says 20. We touch this one, printout says 10. We touch this one, our printout says 100. Easy peasy. And now we have a really simple example for how this hurtbox system works.
I have terrible news about the emote thing.
Yeah?
Which partners can have custom emote prefixes?
Yes.
And even though I got into a private chat with help support, they can't do anything for me. I'm gonna cry.
Sad. Can we figure out a way to make it a TOS problem? Like maybe there's some TOS issue with code 8.0 and they have to give you a new prefix to solve it.
About. Has your issue been resolved? Like, I want to say no because it hasn't, but I want to say yes because they, it's not on the person that I'm chatting with, and I know it looks bad with them if I say no.
Yeah.
Yes, it's been resolved. Comments. While I wasn't able to do what I wanted, I was told why in very friendly and informative terms. I really appreciated being able to contact someone so directly and quickly concerning my issue. How satisfied? 5 stars. Would you mind sharing with us what made your support experience great today? It was fast. It was informative. It was friendly. 10 out of 10. Thank you for your valued feedback. You're welcome for my valued feedback. Is that screen ever going to go away? Thank you for your valued feedback is just a permanent adornment now. It doesn't take me back to another page, doesn't say you can close this window now. Just a purple screen that says, thank you for your valued feedback.
Wild. Godot tutorials. Okay, I'm back to kind of just writing this this tutorial again, so nothing super interesting. If you want to take back over.
I was actually gonna take a second. Give me a minute.
I put together an example project on GitHub here. Actually, we should just do this, and then example project on GitHub should be the hyperlink. For a, what, how do I even describe this? Example project on GitHub, I guess. And then that is what our hurt box looks like, right? Let's go see. What does our hurt box look like? Not this project anymore. Don't need that. That's also the wrong project. This is the one we're looking for. Oh, I didn't save this.
Yeah, okay. I'm gonna hit you with the BRB.
Okay. Hurt box. We're looking for hurt box. Example hurt box script. Hurt detector is one job. It's an area 2D that emits a signal when it comes in contact with a hurt box. I don't know how to describe what the hurt detector does in a succinct way. That's what I'm struggling with right now. But let's copy this. So all it does, its entire job, is just to listen to the signal, grab the data. Yeah, okay. The hurt detector is to listen to the area 2D's area entered signal, or when it comes in contact with the hurt box. Then grabs the data from the hurt box and emits a signal for the player entity, player enemy, or entity it's attached to handle. There we go. Hi, Mike and Hill. How's it going? Hope things are going well. In the example, I'm working on Wild Hair, hello. I'm working on a tutorial for the combat system that Code and I have implemented on basically every project that has a combat system. Which is more to say, how do you create a modular system that tells your player or enemy or whatever entity that tells it when to take damage? That's really what we're dealing with here. So not really like combat in the sense of we're not really dealing with sword swings. This is just the basis that you can add to your sword swing. New Zelda's out, is it? I don't own a Nintendo Switch, unfortunately. Echoes of Wisdom, is that the name of the new game? Zelda Echoes of Wisdom. I can't find a release date. Initial release date, September 26th. That's today. Check it out. No Switch lifestyle? Yeah. I'm not a big fan of Nintendo's practices around like copyright and stuff. I think it's rough. In the example project. But now I regret not having a Switch because I would love to play Breath of the Wild, both because it sounds like an incredible game, but also to study it from a game design perspective. Because I really want my game that I'm working on to give people the same, I don't know, the same just incredible experience that Breath of the Wild does. Always wanted a Zelda game where it was actually Zelda's turn to have Hyrule. That's exciting. I don't know much about it other than that Zelda's the main character. But she's no longer... I don't know if she ever really was a damsel in distress. But most of it was like... Weren't most of the games like Zelda's kidnapped and you have to go save her? Kind of like Mario vibes. No, I think you just end up meeting Zelda at some point, right? I don't know. I'm not a big Zelda person. You be saving Zelda all the time? Okay, cool. Zelda isn't the main character in any of the other games. Link is the main character. Yes, I do know that for a fact. The question was just whether or not Zelda exists or is specifically a damsel in distress in all the games. What did I wanted to say? Why did I go grab this hyperlink to the example project? What am I talking about the player for? Oh yeah, because we want to talk about how this is I just did a USB thing. You know, when you plug in the USB and it's wrong, and then you flip it over and then it's wrong again, and then you flip it over again and then it's right that time. That's what I just did. Where I opened this project, and I was like, oh wait, wrong project. Flipped back. Okay, we're in the right place now. So player. Oh yeah, okay. So I wanted to talk about how in the example project, I just have a very simple character controller. VS Code, that's where we're going. In the example project, the player is a simple character controller. Character body. Character body 2D. Is a character body 2D with a simple character controller to move around. It listens to its hurt boxes, to its hurt box's signal. No, hurt detector. It's the hurt detector, not the hurt box. Link has been on adventures without her being the target of rescue. Okay, that's good to know. In this one, Zelda is the main character. In Link is the damsel. Link is actually the damsel. I like that idea. They just did a whole role swap. Wait. Hold on. I just had a realization about the world of Legend of Zelda, that I kind of had this assumption that because in every game, Link, the main character is named Link, and the princess is named Zelda, that they were all the same characters in the same universe, right? But then I learned pretty recently, because I started playing some of the Zelda games, some of the old ones, that they're all completely separate stories and different timelines, that the kid isn't the same kid. And I think he also isn't canonically named Link. Link is just a name that we assigned him. But then why is the princess always named Zelda? Like, it kind of makes sense of, like, because Wind Waker, the introduction, explains why every single game is a kid dressed in green, right? Because it's like the legend that, or a ritual or something that kids wear green when they're coming to age or something. So like that makes sense, of like the hero dressed in green and all the things. But then how does Zelda exist? She was there as a side character to point Link in the right direction that never actually participated in the journey, even though she is a very capable character. Spirit Tracks and Wind Waker prove she was capable. Really bummed me out that we didn't get Zelda as a fighter in Tears of the Kingdom. Link was named Link in the manual. Yeah. And then I think where I was going with that is I think after those games, like definitely at the point we got to Wind Waker, I don't know exactly where that switch was, but in Wind Waker, the main character isn't named Link. We just call him Link because the first game he was called Link. The character's name is just what the player names him. Player is a character body 2D with a simple character controller to move around. Listens to the hurt detector's signal. Imprints the amount of damage given by the signal. In a real implementation, I wonder if it's worth actually implementing this. In a real implementation, the player would store a health, would store its own health and subtract the damage from it each time the hurt detector's signal is triggered. Ad break. Oh, we got an ad break in a minute. It always annoyed me that Zelda was never actually present. Oh yeah, I think I already read that. Yeah, I did already read that. This isn't good. I've lost my Switch charger? I'm actually going to cry. Oh no! I've heard that Switch chargers are pretty easy to replace. I think you just need a good like USB-C PD charger, right? So I hope that I hope it's not too bad, but I hope you find it mostly. The hero of Hyrule will always be Fart to me. Yeah, exactly. The hero of Hyrule doesn't have a name. I think there might be a game or two in the series the Link character might have been someone else. But even Wind Waker, Link is Link. Really? Because the intro to Wind Waker, and I didn't play through the whole game, I want to be clear on this. I haven't played very far into any particular Legend of Zelda games. But my understanding, we got deep into talking about Legend of Zelda.
Are we talking about the best two games, Link's Awakening and Majora's Mask?
Wind Waker and Ness and the new Zelda game came up. Doro, welcome!
Wisdom.
The fun guy is now named Doro Real. I love it. That's a good name. Welcome in, welcome
Link
in.
is the most Link in Botwa and Tears of the Kingdom because so many cutscenes go Link.
Mm-hmm. I'm on an ad break. Link has always been Link except in Twilight Princess, where there were two Links existing, but they had to make the dead one something.
It's called like ancient hero or ancient warrior or what's he called?
Too many ads, I know. How you doing today, Doro? I hope things are going well.
I returned also. Hi, hello. I am
back.
trying to twist my leg in the right way because I feel like it needs to pop, but I don't know how to make it happen. Now I know I've grown weary as I go. Need someone to take me home. How is your work going? Should I steal focus? Should I do stuff?
You can if you want to. I am still working. Doing good, just working on some lyrics about being a non-binary arrow ace. That sounds very interesting. And that also sounds very cathartic. I hope for the best.
Oh,
Okay, back from ads.
Literally,
Welcome back.
my brain is so overwhelmed from this that I want to go do something for VR. I want to go make a VR world. Stop this. 'Cause I'm so like, But I gotta do it. I gotta finish this AI. Our boy. Fuzzy.
I also want to finally rename Cloud Edge, my RPG game, to Mycoflora.
Do it.
Because I reference it a few times in this blog post, and I refer to it as an open source game with the placeholder name Cloud Edge.
The artist formerly known as Prince.
Yeah, exactly.
Twitter, X, previously Twitter.
But it's kind of like if he was still... Mycoflora is a good name. Thank you. I did a short about it, a YouTube short and a TikTok, about how I'm thinking about this naming system. But yeah, it's a world full of magic that is based off of mushrooms and flowers in a world where there is no biological distinction between the two. They're just both magical plants. So I wanted to come up with a word that combines mushrooms and flowers into one thing. So in this world, they're all just referred to as Mycoflora. So that's going to be the name of the game at least until I come up with something better. It might be the end name, who knows? It's just way better than Cloud Edge. Way more descriptive of what the game actually is right now. Or is intended to be. Not charging your Switch is the worst. I'm sorry, Mike and Hill.
You hate to see it.
Did you find your charger? You said you lost it. Has it been found?
I used to never keep my Joy-Cons charged, but now that I keep having to switch them out for Ring Fit, I never don't have them charging.
Wait, Mike and Hill, are you in the Discord? I won't actually remind you to charge your Switch if you join the Discord, but if you're not in the Discord, then I can take a little bit of the blame off me because I couldn't have reminded you anyways.
Bodies are just a thing, right? Like I can do. Are all bodies rigid bodies? Is that what it is?
Oh no.
No.
Yeah, physics bodies. That was such a funny thought process. Bodies are just a thing, right?
Bodies are just like whatever. Physics body 3D is what we want. So, okay.
Oh, how's everyone's day going today? I hope y'all are doing well. There's a few particular individuals I meant to ask, and I don't think I did. Like, I don't know if I asked Mike and Hill, and I didn't ask Wildhair either.
I entered body pass site exited body, and then bar C's array of type body physics body 3D.
Physics body 3D.
You know what I kind of want to do? I kind of want to make icons for my nodes. Now that I know how to export icons properly, I can give all my custom classes like icons. But that is just me distracting myself. Group all the variables.
I swear the Switch 2 better not take so long to charge like the Switch. USB-C power delivery has come a long way. So I'd be surprised. Oh wait, I guess it isn't really about power delivery. It's about the battery life and keeping the battery cool while it's charging.
Yeah, delivering power is not the issue. We could deliver as much power as you need. The trouble is doing so without a fire.
Yeah. Well, not without a fire. It's just the battery has to be designed in some specific ways, otherwise it won't last very long being charged so quickly.
I don't know how I'm gonna do this, man.
Yeah, I think the Switch is like 45 watts, right? Switch charger wattage is 39 watts. However, only draws the power it needs, which is around 18 watts.
Oh my gosh, I just pulled my arm or something. Hold on. Youch. Arm, please. Why are you like this? We're gonna do some stretches.
Good luck. Steam Deck is 45 watts. That's what I was confusing it with Steam Deck. Because they charge by the same mechanisms, same technologies.
So we'll try this. I need to I don't know. It's gonna be so weird to make this AI work. Get a new variable. This is var desired range, which is a float. And by default, we want to be 5 meters away. That range is 5. How are we gonna do this? How are we gonna keep the player targeted? Because we can't navigate to them every frame, but we need some sort of tell for when they've gone out of range as well. Will you try putting a raycast on here?
It's a fabric poster that's like 3 feet by 1.5 feet.
That's awesome.
Nice. Fabric?
Let me check it out. Am I gonna have to run to a GameStop for this thing? Oh, that's... It looks like it's just the box art. It's just the box art? That's a little silly. It does look really good, though. The game's not out yet, is it?
It released today.
Oh! I should play that game. I've been kind of excited about it.
Mm-hmm.
How much is it? Probably... Tell me it's only 60, please. And I know we're entering the era where 60 is old. Thank you. Oh, thank goodness. I don't know if I have 60 to drop on it, but I would love to play it.
I think people did like the math or inflation and determined that like NES games back in the day were like over $100, and then now we have these gigantic games that take so much more manpower to put together for only 60.
Okay, so what am I doing? Oh yeah, setting the target as the player. What? Like this logic is so next level. What do I need to do here? He just targeted the player, and he has a range that he wants to stay close to the player. So if he enters and the player is...
How'd you get a free Xbox One, Mike and Hal? Was it one of those situations of like it broke so somebody sold it or was like giving it away for free to anyone who can repair it?
What are we gonna do? How are we gonna pathfind? I don't want to run a check every frame, but I don't see another way to do it. think we'll say during physics process.
That's awesome, Mike and Al.
If target dot, let's say distance to global position dot distance to target dot global position less than target radius distance. What did I call this? Desired range. We only want this to happen once. Because again, we can't have this happening every frame. I think what we'll do is we'll have a variable called seeking. Our seeking is true. So if we're not seeking, and that is the case, then start seeking and create the next path, which is this. Nav target equals target dot global position, and we're seeking. What is your problem? Vector 3 infloat O dot length. So that says, hey, if we have something that we're targeting, and that thing is further away than we would like it to be, and we aren't currently looking for it, start looking for it by heading to where it was. Otherwise, if seeking, stop seeking. Oh, I can say elif here. Elif seeking equals false. We'll see what that does.
We're doing behaviors.
He should theoretically come after me. No, he won't, because I need vision cone the area to have its body entered, body exit signals hooked up to site entered and site exited. This already just feels so sloppy. I don't know if it is, but it feels like it.
Yeah, signals, or I mean, behavior trees are kind of like state machines, which are just weird in code.
We're gonna say he only does this if he's not seeking. Or no, if no target. Should do is instance valid target. I should do the same thing down here. If target, if instance is valid target. Okay. All right, so let's go find him. There he is. We want to get close enough that he determines that we are the target. Should happen soon. Okay, he did not seem to care. Whoa, he got stuck. How did he get stuck? How did you even end up there, buddy?
I wonder if the endpoint is too close to the wall and he can't quite get there.
That shouldn't be possible. It's the second time I've seen him get stuck in a top left corner. Is there a way to like stop for debugging, like to check the state of things? I guess the remote scene is the way to do that.
Mm-hmm.
I want him to tell me when he's targeting me though, so print.
Have you looked at your errors? I wonder if those are relevant.
Navigation server navigation map query failed because it was before the first navigation. Not changed because it needs to update notifications. Physics process node and origin. Node origin and target are the same position. Look at failed. That's fine. Attempt to update navigation region with the navigation mesh. These cell size of 0.1. Well, is assigned to a navigation map. Set to. Why is it so long? Why is it so long? I actually can't view the entire error. It's actually too long. It's so annoying. Okay, well, it says this. Navigation region. So what's happening? The cell size is wrong. Navigation region. Cell size. I don't see a issue here. Or whatever. I don't think any of these are affecting too much. Let's go try to run into him. Oh, there's none. There he goes. He does see me. But he's not pathing to me. Oh, it's because he's still on his path. So we need to say target. We need to do this seek thing. Nav blah 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 blah. No wait. Vehicle position. This. This will make him seek me. Let's see what happens here. That's also why he stopped, is because his path finished and I did not tell him to follow a new path, because his follow a new path function only happens. Oh, that's him getting stuck for real.
It doesn't look like a top left corner this time.
No, looks like geometry. Is there a rock just beyond you, bud? There is. Oh, he is moving. He is chasing me.
Interesting.
I
wonder why it's having such a hard time pathing to you.
Sure. I think the issue is that the vision. Oh my goodness. So var looking equals looking, which is a vector 3, equals vector 3.0. Doesn't really matter. Down here, where we say this, we're instead going to say looking equals velocity but only if is instance valid is false for this. Otherwise, looking is equal to target dot global position. Oh, nope, no. This needs to be looking. All right, let's see how he behaves now. He should at least face me when he's looking at me. Where am I? Oh, I'm up here. Oh, there he goes. He should see me. Decide to look at me. Oh. Yeah, buddy?
Yes, Deborah? Or what were we waiting on?
If the direction...
Isn't this
Thank you, Mike Hill.
Isn't this so good?
If global position to direction to... Is direction to... Thank you for taking me to the wrong place on the... Just take me to the actual place I asked for, Godot.
I'm sorry.
Oh, this is... No! Okay, so direction to is just a vector. I need something more interesting. Can I do... like 2? No, I guess I'll just do it a minus. Main, no, NPC test, global position to, okay. So actually it's target dot global position minus global position in parentheses dot length, which I hate. So now the range should actually be correct instead of being exactly 1. Your switch still isn't on? No! I always have that problem when I plug in my switch. Like 2 hours later, maybe I could turn the thing on. We have a guy.
One of these days.
Might be time to open it up and swap out the battery. Yikes. Okay. So he does head towards me if I get too far from him, which is what he's supposed to be doing.
Oh, it's actually pathing now. What was the issue?
He was checking the wrong distance. He's freaking out though, which is strange.
Because I think he's not told to stop moving when he gets to the end of the path, right? He's still trying to path to that point.
Right.
And there's always going to be a little error.
What we can do here is new velocity equals this. We could say
He's so anxious.
nav is navigation finished. Not. Is there like the opposite of is navigation finished? Reputation ain't got
True.
no soul.
I'm with you, Mike and Hill and Deborah.
Okay, so if the navigation isn't finished, then we go to the next position and we do the whole deal. And then else, we lerp towards 0. This code is messy. I need someone to clean it up because it's bad. It's bad. It's bad. Okay, let's go find this guy. Oh, he's not here. Not here. Here. Hey, bud. Okay. So now he's capable of chilling out, which is perfect. So what we can do is times movement delta. Okay. If this is messy. This is messy. This is bad. We're gonna clean this up. If is instance valid target var, or let's just say distance to target equals this guy. Then replace that with this. And make this a global variable. This is a float. Var new velocity equals global position, blah, 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 blah. This is just the regular movement speed. Navigation finished. Velocity is directed to good. Velocity equals blah, blah, blah. Velocity equals that. Are we actually doing? New navigation isn't finished. New velocity equals this. Else, okay, this is what we can do. We can move this here, de-indent it, and then get rid of this. And we can say else new velocity equals vector 3.0. We can actually always do vector 3.0 and then just change it if we need to, like this. Var new velocity not declared in the current scope. Velocity!
I'm being rated by Otter Games!
5 viewers! Welcome!
Thank you so much for the raid, Otter!
Welcome, everybody! Indeed, you are very welcome in the Chateau de Quellis. Otter Morbs!
Otter, you're incredible! Thank you! How are you doing? How was your stream? What'd you get up to? Girls Can't Rap, welcome, welcome. We're very dangerous. Oh no. Honest Road
perfect.
Games, hello.
If distance to
I'm
target
scared.
is less than or equal to desired range, probably less than.
Making lighting effects for doggy game? Ooh, that's exciting. How you doing over there, Honest Road Games? I hope you're having a good time. Yeah, super spooky. Girls Can't Rap. Make the snake large! Oh no. Sorry everyone, we won't be able to see anything that Code's doing for 1 minute.
Cry every time.
Snake to a backflip!
Let's
Backflip!
Alright, I think I got it.
Girls Can't Rap, thank you so much for the follow. This is super appreciated. Thank you.
Appreciate the
I forgot
follow.
that I still have 2 alerts for follows, but I'll fix that one day. It just makes it so much more grand. Size reset.
Size reset, let's go. Blow up the snake. Okay, I think he's good. Just gotta get him to pathfind to me. Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy.
Oh yeah, so if anyone here doesn't know Ottermate Games, they're awesome. They're doing a platformer, I think, in Game Maker, and it looks great and it's adorable. The main character is a dog, and I definitely recommend checking them out. Oh no, don't kill the snack. No. We just blew up the snack, but it wasn't fatal.
Okay. So he is following me, which is excellent. Look at him go! He'll even pathfind. So like if I do this, he'll follow me.
It's fantastic, Mike and Hill. You really found a cool combo. I didn't know there were rewards combos, but there really are.
Yeah, we got a little bit of pathfinding. Look at him go!
Oh yeah.
He'll even like he'll follow me around. Like if I go here, he'll follow me around that.
So to fill everyone in, Code is working on a mobile dungeoneering game. And right now he's messing with enemy behaviors and having them kind of have two behaviors. They wander around the dungeon when they don't know where the player is, and then when the player comes in their sights, it follows them. Wait, they follow the player.
So right now he's a little inefficient. What he's doing right now is every time I escape his range, he's repathing to me. But what I'm going to make him do is he's only going to do that if he finishes his path and I'm not within sight. Then he'll repath to me. So if instance is valid, then else.
Heck yeah, Mike and Hill.
Woo! I think this will probably work. Nav target position is blah 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 blah.
So basically, when the player goes out of range, it goes to the last place it saw the player.
Yes.
Nice. Hey, star.
Okay, so somewhere I'm navving and I need to not nav. Where are you? There. I don't think any of this is going to matter, but let's find out. Is he in the dungeon? No, whole dungeon. No guy. There he is. Where am I? Oh, I'm over there. All right, we're making a journey. Should I make a test dungeon that's a little bit more easy to navigate? Probably, but I'm really proud of my dungeon generator, so now I don't want to change anything. Yes, there we go. All right, so yeah, see, he's just following his pathing now. If he loses me, he'll repath to me.
So does it never go back into wandering state at this point?
Not yet.
Okay.
But what's important right now is that he's a little nicer about following. What I'm going to do also is something a little annoying, which is movement delta equals blurb. Probably start run speed. Blah, 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 blah. Other one. Yeah, no, we'll keep it like this for now. So he's just checking if I'm close enough, but I feel like that's not enough because I should be able to kind of hide behind something, but maybe close enough should be it. No, hard to tell how their tracking should work. I think this looks at me, right? Target, goal position. Yeah, and then we do vision look at. So we could say, when we choose new position, if is instance valid target, if target in sees else target equals null, and we do a wander.
A wander. I'm gonna do a wander.
We'll just copy this bit of code, call this wander, just so we don't have to write it every time. And then we're going to say, do a wander.
Do it, do it.
And now we'll make him a little slower than the player. Right now his run speed is 20. Our run speed is 5. So if we make his run speed 4, we should be able to outrun him, which will theoretically enable us to get him back into seeking mode. Should be able to catch up with him here. He's coming to meet us. Hey, buddy. Can I check if a point is close to a path on the navigator? Neighbor distance, path desired, path max distance, radius, distance to target, get avoidance layer, get current navigation, get final path, get next path position. I can get the path as a path, right? Yeah, get current navigation path as a path. 3D array. Reach set avoidance layer value, set avoidance mask value. Because one thing they should probably do is see if the player's position is close enough to the path it's on, and if not, rescan for them, sort of deal. But I guess we'll do that later. For now, let's see if I can get out of his range. I should be able to run away from him and get him to start wandering again. Oh, he's already done it. Come back up here. Track me again. Oh, he's got me. He's not looking at me is a problem. Every turn he should be looking at me. I don't understand. Oh, because it's meant to be, we gotta do this. Gotta do this. There. Now he should actually look at me if I'm a target. Wow, this dungeon's so similar to the last one. Look at that. I'm coming, buddy. There we go. So now he's still looking at me. So, like, he should... Oh. No, he's too dumb.
No, too dumb.
See, and it's because he pulled himself away. Because he was pathfinding to a terrible place. Yo, stop being so fast. Yo, bud. Yo. Yo. I could give him a cylindrical seeking range, which is simultaneously really annoying and better.
He almost needs both. Like a short cylindrical range and then a longer cone.
Hello.
Like to represent like hearing when you're really nearby behind him, but then vision that goes further.
Probably also worth like deciding how much of this is necessary for a mobile game.
Mm-hmm.
How much are mobile gamers really going to care? Let's see how his behavior changes like this. Same range, but now cylindrical. His tracking should be a little better. The trouble still is just him pulling himself away from me because his path he was already taking was further away.
Mm-hmm.
I guess I could dot product the way he's going to go versus the path that he needs to take to get to me. And if the dot product of him towards the next place in the path is less than 0 repath, that makes sense to me. Also not too hard to implement. Hey, bud. Yes, he's pulling himself away. Oh, but I was still in his range that time, which is good. Okay. Oh, okay. But I can escape him if I run far enough. There he goes, back into wandering mode. Look at that! We have a little NPC. Is he great? No.
No, Mike and Hill. Oh no.
Just say okay. His target is going to say range. If dot, no, it should be nav dot get next path position. Well, we need this guy. New velocity equals this. Next position equals that. Okay, so we have to do this down here. We have to say if the target is valid, if this minus global position, so this is the direction we want to go, if the dot product of this and the target dot global position minus global position is less than 0, then we are going to repath. We can just choose new position here. But that just means he'll repath if he's facing away from us but needs to chase us. Where am I? Oh, I'm down there. I'm coming, buddy! Hold on! I should give this thing controller support so I don't have to do this weird mouse stuff. Come here, buddy!
Oh yeah, because it is just a virtual joystick, huh?
Yeah.
So it wouldn't be hard to change.
Okay. So now he wants to go that way, but I should... If I go here, he'll repath and face me. Yeah, so he's not going to lose me anymore. So barring outrunning him, he shouldn't actually, like, escape me. But he's also not repathing every frame. He should stay pretty tracked with me.
Mm-hmm.
But we can do just a little bit more with this. We can say... We can give him a raycast, which I guess I already did. Look at that. Look at me go. On ready var raycast. Just name it what it is. Don't make things complicated. Code raycast 3D equals this guy. Collision mask 2. Blah, 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 blah. So same place we check here. Yeah, we check this. If raycast dot is colliding, choose new position. Oh, but we don't want this to fire all the time, so this is where we need the seeking variable. If not seeking, then check if the raycast is colliding with something. If it is, seeking equals true. And choose new position. You can't really do this. If this is less than 0. Raycast is colliding. You know what? No. It's going to be much simpler. If raycast is colliding, target equals null. So if the raycast sees something, it's just null. Does the raycast have a signal for seeing something? That'd be very nice. No. It's fine. Let's call this every frame. Why not? Okay, who even cares? Oh, it only will happen once, actually, because of this. So now we go to lore tile, and we reveal. We reveal the secrets. No, we go to wall and reveal the secrets. Where's wall? There's so much going on here. I knew this would be complicated. Hello, wall. You need collision layer 2.
Collision layer 2.
Now, collision layer 2. Let's get rid of the vision code. Well, no, this might be useful. So now, debug shape, white. Debug. I don't know if it'll show us this. I don't know how this works. How do you show the debug? Maybe it's a collision shape. Must be. Anyway, we want to say if is instance blah 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 blah. If next position blah 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 blah. Raycast dot target position equals target dot global position. I don't like doing that. We'll see how it goes. Where am I? There. He should have something of a nice pathfinding to me now, once I find him. Hey, buddy. Oh, no, his raycast is not looking for me. Oh, hey, buddy. Hey. Hey. Come on. No.
It's like he's trying not to look at you.
Don't leave me, buddy. It's because his raycast is firing. So is the raycast in local coordinates? Is that why? Relative to the raycast position, yeah, of course it is. Why not? Literally everything else in the game uses global coordinates, just not raycast.
I'm gonna BRB right quick. I need food.
Okay. We can do
In a sec.
raycast dot to local target global position, like that. Now the raycast should be able to track us properly. Oh goodness, where are we? There. Okay. I know where we're going. We'll take a normal trip there. Where do you go? Oh my gosh, she's taking such a trip. Please. Where are you going, pal? There you go. Alright, he sees me. Good. He should track with me. He should even track me around corners. He didn't. Oh, because... There. Now he'll stop. Okay, so will he track me around here? I kind of lost him around the corner. Why isn't he tracking me right now? Raycast is colliding, target equals null. I guess this isn't quite right. I think it's just this. No, it's not here. Because this one's just, you need to repath to them. That makes sense. But somewhere, we path to the player. Like, enter, target below, target, it goes that. We should actually do... raycast dot target position equals raycast dot to local target dot global position. Okay, and don't do that. We'll handle all the actual pathing stuff here. Movement is the run speed. If there's a valid target, the distance to the target is equal to this. This does not need to be... Oh no, it does need to be in there. Next position and new velocity can go all the way down to where we're actually moving. Let me move that. Clearly it doesn't like that. So what don't we like? Distance to the target, blah, 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 blah. Move not equals 0, now position equals that, perfect. New velocity equals 0, sure. Where do we set this? Do this later. Velocity lerp, new velocity equals that. Do we set it anywhere else?
Jump scare.
Hello.
Hi, Loki. Welcome
Oh, looks
in.
like we're not. Looks like we're not setting this anywhere, so there's no reason not to do new velocity. Oh, we're using it here. I see. So we should. Okay, this does make sense.
How are things
So
going, Loki? What's the latest in Loki land?
Here, 27 bits. Thank you so much for the 27 bits, Nano Dev.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Wait, I'm on ads again? That feels like way faster than every hour.
So if it's a valid target, we need to set the distance. We need to set the raycast target. We need to say if the let's call this dot to target. Let's set it to this obnoxiousness.
That's really exciting, Loki. Definitely send a self-promotion in the Discord when you're done with it. I would love to play it. Or next time you publish an update.
It's what?
I think we're back from ads. And welcome
Let's
back if anyone
go.
was stuck in ads.
Okay. So if dot to target is less than 0, choose a new position to move to. This will only happen if we're actually having a target, because then it'll keep checking every frame. What is this? Oh yeah, this just sets our speed to 0 if we are within the range of the player that we want to be in. If nav is navigation finished. So if we're done moving, if we're not done moving, then we move towards the player at whatever speed we're going, which is 0 if we're too close to the player.
Loki, what sliders? If I cheer, does it split the bits or does only code get it? As far as I know, only code gets it.
What happened? What am I getting?
Whether the bits split between the two channels, but we will share. If we do have like one channel that makes way more than the other, we will share between each other to even it out.
Indeed. Okay. Oh my goodness. Okay equals to global. No, it's just target.global position. So we've organized things a little bit. Velocity equals lerp, you have vision, look at whatever.
Exactly,
Cool.
no.
So I think right now they can. Get rid of this. Oh, no, don't get rid of this. Equals. Velocity.
Enjoy going back to work. Thank you. Enjoy your lurk back to work. That's what I should have said. Thank you for hanging out. For the last 30 minutes? Oof. Why is that so hard?
It's gonna be a frame delete, but it's literally fine. Who cares? For all intents and purposes, it'll look correct. So right now he can still track you through walls, which doesn't seem very fair, but I don't know if I'm even gonna fix it. Seems like a lot of work for something that's not gonna matter.
Dealing with walls is so hard.
But the idea that he can lose you around a corner is kind of cool. Okay. So here it goes. So there's a white line that goes from him to me, which you can't see right now. Can I do that? Yeah. So that white line from him to me, if I go through a wall, will become red because he can no longer see me. And what I want is, like in this situation, I'd rather he pathed to me than just stayed where he is. He's staying where he is because he's technically in the range that he's supposed to be in, but he shouldn't actually be able to hit me here. I don't think that's very fair. I think he should have to path in here.
That makes sense.
So I think we're doing this. If it's this, distance to target is less than this, or raycast dot is colliding.
Wait, something just hit me. Doro, what are your pronouns? We've been using he, him, but you said something earlier that implied they might be different. You know, I want to double check just in case.
I need to reload it. Go find him. Let's go.
Oh, okay.
Let's go down here.
Well, keep us updated if they change. As long as it's comfortable, we'll keep using he, him. And if you have different preference and if it changes, please let us know.
All right, so here we are. Same situation. I'm going to go around the corner. He should track me around the corner because he will. Oh, he's not. Raycast is colliding. Oh. And the raycast is not colliding.
Collidant.
Collidant. You're in this room placement, get me in there. Hey, bud. Okay, so take him with us. Find some corner. There we go. So I'm going to, he's within range. Right here is in range. I'm going to cross around here. We already know that's still within range, but he should actually attempt to pathfind around to me when I'm in here. Yeah, he does. He needs that line of sight. Sweet. Look at that. That's an enemy that can pathfind at me. I have NPCs.
Heck yeah. It looks so good.
And then if I run away far enough, he will lose sight of me, but it's quite the trek. Come on. Come on. Yep, there he goes. Wandering.
Beautiful.
And now he's back to being a roaming enemy. So that's almost a complete feature. He still needs one thing though. Oh, he's on me.
Go on.
The only thing that he needs is a distance maintaining. Like if I go close, he should probably, if he's like ranged or something, try to step away.
Yeah.
Or maybe not. I feel like it would make sense for him too though.
Depending on the type, if he's melee, he probably won't care. Well, actually, no. You still do want somebody at arm's length.
Could he block my way? Probably right. That makes sense.
Yeah. Deborah, sounds like you're on a journey, so yeah, let us know. If things
Look at him
change,
tracking me
keep
through
us
the
updated.
dungeon. This is huge.
This is great. So do you have to stay in his line of sight
No,
for him to keep
he'll
tracking you?
come find me if I leave his line of sight.
Okay.
It's like if I quickly go up here and around the corner, you'll see he actually continues down the hall until he can see me.
Oh, because he goes to the last place he saw you until he sees you again. And it's not until
Like
he
here?
goes there and can't find you that he gives up.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
And if I cheese him, it's like here he'll pathfind and he actually wants to go there, right? Like that's his next path. If I sneak by him, his pathfinding algorithm should say we're going to continue this way, which is actually away from me. But he's smart enough that if I, never mind, he's being real smart. Stop being smart. Come over here. There. So if I actually try to sneak by him here, his pathfinding will change and he'll start going that way towards me instead. See? There he goes. He's smart enough to change his direction to match where I'm headed, which he was not previously. Okay, man, good stuff. Now we just need him to like do stuff. Wait, my social stream broke.
Oh, really?
Oh,
You can't see
It's
Deborah's
back.
recent messages?
now I see them.
Okay, sweet.
I missed NanoDev going back to work. Sad. So I guess we should see how this feels? Question mark? Like if we make Hall 1 no longer unique, and then we save this, it should be able to generate multiple enemies. And then we can kind of wander the dungeon, see if we run into any. I guess it's worth checking if there are any. There aren't. Good thing I checked. Oh, I guess I need to go to Hall 1, or go to the NPC scene, and turn off the debug path. Because that's kind of a giveaway on what it looks like. Let's also go to the floor definition. Project is getting a little big. 16 floors, please. Now the dungeon's much bigger and should feature a plethora of enemies. So we'll walk around, see if we can find any naturally. Maybe I should give them like a low chance of heading towards the player's current position from wherever they are. Or maybe give them a range from their spawn to sort of hang out. I'm thinking of Pixel Dungeon. In Pixel Dungeon, they are all over the dungeon, but also they spawn randomly.
I didn't quite hear everything you said. Is it important enough to repeat, or you just think it out loud?
It's not important.
Okay.
I was saying, I think the last thing I said was that in Pixel Dungeon, the enemies wander all over the dang place.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just debating whether I should have them patrol around their spawn point or if they should do Pixel Dungeon style, which is what they're doing, and just wander around the entire dungeon.
Yeah, I guess it depends on how much control you want. If you want to control how many, like making sure that how frequently the player sees them and how many enemies the player's going to run into at a time. Whereas with Pixel Dungeon style, it's random. You can walk into a room that has all the enemies in the dungeon in it. You could go a while without ever seeing an enemy, you know?
Yeah.
And maybe you could do a
like
combination of both. Maybe you could have places where you're like, I want to guarantee that there's enemies in this room. Like, this is the rat room. There has to be rats in here.
I kind of want to make it so that false rooms like this, which is not a real room, but it's a hallway room.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like these should have chances of spawning wandering enemies.
Okay.
This dungeon is big. Like there should, yeah, I guess I'll double check. Not a single enemy room. Wait, I have to hit enter. Gosh, dang it. Now we have rooms. One enemy room? Goodness. I did make it non-unique, right? Yes. What on earth are the odds of this? There you go, there's two enemies. There we go. Let's wander around and see if we can run into any enemies. I want to see how they actually feel in game, you know?
It's 5 o'clock somewhere.
Oh, hey bud. So he would just start me and like chasing me throughout the dungeon.
Watch they startle you every time is so funny.
This one, it was the opposite startle because he was just way too still.
Mm-hmm.
So then I'd basically have to deal with this guy. Outrunning him is useless because he's probably like shooting at me during this. Oh. Haha! He's wandered off. Alright, let's make their default closeness a little closer as well. Desired range, 2. He wants to get very close. Okay, well that's all the really annoying things I wanted to do. There's still some potential bug zones. Like, the way they work now is if they see a player, that player is their new target. Just straight up.
Mm-hmm.
Which is not really supportive of the multiplayer framework that I want. It's technically supportive because it can support multiple players. But the fact that it instantly switches is not how it should go. Go away. Go away. Serpentine. I want to lose him around corners, but I just don't think that's a good idea. I could do it where, like... When he has to pick a new path, if he doesn't see me because the raycast is blocking... No, it doesn't really work. What I want to do is that he he removes me from his current target, but that's a problem because the only way he can retarget me is if I enter his target zone. But I'm already in his target zone, so that trigger is never going to happen. I need to think of another trigger for, like, does he suddenly see me? But the suddenly see me would rely on the raycast. The raycast is not pointing to me anymore because I'm no longer the target. There's no way for him to notice, hey, I can now see this person. Because that raycast relies on him already seeing me.
Mm-hmm. That makes sense.
I think I'll just deal with it. Whew. So what on earth? What on earth is next after this? Oh, so he's gonna try to find his way to me right now. Well, if he can. He might lose me. No, he's got me. So that's an issue too, is he should have raycasted and been like, "Ooh, do I see him?"
Mm-hmm.
So site intercedes body, raycast target position equals to local, target global position. And then it doesn't do the check. Or does it when I set the target? No, it doesn't. So here in the physics process, when do we actually do choose new position? If dot to target is less than 0. Blah, blah, choose new position. But we should really only choose new position if the raycast isn't happening. And this is an issue because if I say this, if I don't choose a new position because the raycast is colliding, then I'll never choose a new position because the raycast won't have any reason. It's such a hassle. How best to do this? Because I think the fact that he could see me from across the dungeon is cheese. But maybe not. Maybe it's a feature, not a bug.
I'm working on my blog post again, so I'm putting you in the corner.
Okay, okay. I'm just gonna git push this for now, and then maybe switch over to you.
Yeah, are you getting tired?
No, I just need to think. Because now this is a wandering behavior, but I need NPCs to have multiple behaviors. So like this is complex, but it's not even close to what we need. All right, let me put you on. Definitely need to set up a keyboard shortcut for that. There you go. Now you're on screen.
Nice. I'm just writing a little conclusion about like I went into detail about like here's what the hurt box is and how it works. Here's what the hurt detector is and how it works, and then here's how the player is using the hurt box and hurt detector in the example that I gave you. So then I'm writing a little conclusion about like, okay, how do you actually adapt this hurt box, hurt detector system to work with like all of your enemies and projectiles and your player and all this stuff?
Are you crediting Godot 7 anywhere in this blog post?
Yes, right here in the introduction.
What's it say?
My friend I make games and live stream with, Godot 7, helped me come up with this system. I actually should make this more clear that this is your system.
I'm very proud of this system.
Yeah.
I honestly, I'm really appreciative that you would make a write-up about it because, like, it needs a write-up. It's good.
Yeah. When I was thinking about, like, I don't know, I started thinking about the things that people need tutorials on. And this is something that's like really simple and would be really easy to make a tutorial about, but it's also so important.
Yeah. This, like, for projects, this speeds up a lot of what you want to do. It's basically, it's standardization on a local scale. You're standardizing something for yourself. In this case, damage and health.
Yeah, exactly. Do we have a title for like who we are to each other?
No.
In a lot of places, I refer to you as my stream partner, and then there's like, oh, some people aren't sure what to call us, so they're like your coworker.
Yeah, I got nothing.
Yeah, so for now, you're my friend I make games and live stream with.
All right, I'm gonna take a break for a minute. I'll be right back.
Mm-hmm. The systems and types of combat in your game. Here's a few examples. On how I use it in my game. The player's melee attack has an animation that when the player does a melee attack, the animator enables the collider on the hurt box. During a small part of the animation. When the sword when the sword deals damage. When the player casts a fireball spell, the fireball has a constant the fireball's hurt box is always enabled until it hits something or dies out. The enemies have a constant hitbox. Pardon me, had to cough. Have a constant hitbox, but over time, I will rework them. To have attack animations similar to the player. And then what was the last one? We had one last example, I think. Enemies, fireballs, melee attack. How you doing, Nano? Something like a spike trap. Will just be a will just be a constant hurt box, I guess, is the point. There. I think that's pretty much it. I don't know what else to say in this blog post. Why is every Godot user also a Windows user? I think it's more about streaming. Streaming just kind of is hard a little bit on Linux. And there definitely are Linux users, for sure. Ooh, if you're looking for Linux users, I'm pretty sure... gosh, how do you spell his name? Hypnotic.
Is it Hypnotic or is it Robitussin? I think you're right. I think it's Hypnotic.
I don't know if Robitussin is a Linux
If
user.
I had wired internet, I would probably stream via Linux. But currently, I think it's the wireless support of my Linux and my computer and my internet is just super, super bad.
Hypnotic actually isn't live for once. That's wild. But BTD, welcome in. I hope you're doing well.
I also need to install Ubuntu because I think my Arch install is just bad on my Artix.
Yeah. I have a ton of Linux machines in my home. I just don't stream on any of them.
It also probably has to do with the fact that most computer users are Windows users. There's some overlap there.
When I +1 for mint, nice. When I what am I trying to say? When I wanted to do OBS WebSocket stuff on Linux, this was years ago, so I think it might be easier now. But years ago, I had to actually compile OBS from source in order to get the WebSocket server working.
Oh my goodness.
It was a
I saw
nightmare.
no Ubuntu bad. First of all, it's going to be Kubuntu. Second of all, why Ubuntu bad? Isn't it? I mean, I have never really liked it, but it does have the most mainstream support for generic mainstream things.
Telemetry gang? I was a big Fedora user back in the day. But now I mostly just use Linux Mint or Kubuntu because it's easy.
Mint is, I don't know if it's Ubuntu, but better. I like Mint. I think it's okay. If it would make my streams work better, I'd believe anything you say. I used to use Mint. I don't like Cinnamon as much as I like KDE, but I'm sure there's like a flavor for Mint that uses KDE.
Not that I'm aware of. Which is a big reason why I'm using Kubuntu instead of Mint, because I like KDE.
Yeah, me too. I like it a lot more than Cinnamon. Cinnamon's okay. It's like the Windows of desktop environments.
You have a few options. Is this going to actually download it? No. Cinnamon, XFCE, and Mate, which Mate has been my favorite. But I would much prefer KDE.
Do you have like a reason that I should use Mint? Like a real one, like a explicit reason. Being better is not a reason in this case.
Wait, what's the easiest way to do this? Let's go to Mooly workspace. Where is this? No, this is qualys.github.io. Open this. Open terminal? Isn't there a way to open terminal? Yeah, open terminal.
I don't know, I'm sorry.
Bundle exec. Jekyll serve? No, because this has to be on command prompt because silly stuff. But isn't there a way to open this in command prompt specifically? I've done this before. I don't remember how.
Do what now?
I'm just doing silly stuff over here.
Okay.
No, this needs to be. Oh, God, my goodness.
Ubuntu uses snaps instead of Flatpaks, and snaps are proprietary and much slower than Flatpak.
Command
Okay, what if I use neither? I just apt to anything that I need to actually install. I don't really use snaps or Flatpaks.
How do I CD into the D drive? How does that work on command prompt?
BDD?
I thought it would be like CDD or CDD colon.
Have you done CD:\?
Am I
Have you
crazy?
done lowercase d?
It says it's doing it, but it's not actually CDing there. We're still in C. What's
Lowercase d,
this?
no colon. Huh.
I think I might have played myself by moving this to the D drive. I used to have all of my repositories on C.
Some apps are not available as a native package and only as snap/flatpak. I don't know. I've never run into snaps versus Flatpaks. I think I don't have the experience to be worried about it. Those apps are shallow and pedantic.
Roasted.
Roasted.
There we go. That's how you do it. You go into the address bar and you just type CMD and then it opens a command prompt in that directory.
Really?
Super weird stuff.
What? You can also shift right click, right, to get the like option for it.
Shift right click? You can open in terminal, but my terminal defaults to get bash instead of command prompt because get bash is better in every situation except this one specifically.
Yikes. Did you do it? Are you success?
This is the blog reel. Well, not real,
Good
real,
job.
but it's the blog reel-ish until I push. Until I...
What do you use for your blog? Is it like on GitHub or something?
It's hosted by GitHub Pages. It uses a system called Jekyll that, which, yeah, what you do is you write it all in Markdown. And then what Jekyll does is it reads that Markdown and converts it all to HTML.
Man, you're making me want to blog.
So I just use this as a way to organize my thoughts. Oh, we need a table of contents. Have I done that in any of these? I don't think I have.
I don't know if I'm capable of organizing my thoughts. I need a secretary.
Yeah, I did a table of contents here. I want to do that.
Link, please? Yeah, link, please.
Oh, yeah.
You have an exclamation blog or something?
No, I haven't.
On localhost. No, Nano, it's that's just the unpushed version.
Oh.
There is a pushed version.
You just can't see my most recent blog post because I haven't pushed that blog post, but all of my posts so far are up there.
Use Arch where everything is available as a native package so you're not someone to speak about Flatpaks. Then, well, so am I. I also use Artix. So, I don't know. I'm not convinced that I shouldn't use Ubuntu. Because I know using Ubuntu, the big perk is that I have insane compatibility. Because it's meant for your general user. So all of your general purpose stuff is just gonna work.
But what is the reasoning to use Mint instead of Ubuntu? That's the question.
The reason I've been given is that Ubuntu uses Flatpaks, or no, Ubuntu uses Snap instead of Flatpaks, and Flatpaks are better. But I don't think I
missed that part.
I just don't think I have a reason to use either, so I don't think I have a reason to use Mint.
Mm-hmm.
I don't, there are no examples as far as I know, as far as I've been given, of things that I need to install that I won't have access to. And the reason not to use snaps is that it's just slower to install. I don't really care if it's slower, as long as it's not like, you know, if it's 3 years instead of 2 minutes, that's a problem. But if it's, you know, 1 hour instead of 40 minutes, like that's whatever.
Yeah.
Mint is more of a community grant thing. Ubuntu is more of a commercial thing. Kind of. They're both, yeah, I mean, yeah, but they're both open source, right? Like there's no real corporate greed happening here. Just one's a little more like standardized and run by a big group.
Wait, I thought Ubuntu was run by a for-profit corporation that has like proprietary apps that do telemetry and stuff. But I could be wrong.
But everything's still like free and open source, yes? Ain't it?
The core stuff is. Yeah, Ubuntu's run by Canonical, right? Yeah.
Honestly, what a foreboding name, Canonical.
That never occurred to me.
It's basically just like, I don't know, it's like the word proprietary and the word canonical go hand in hand. Speaking of getting Godot, any strats to deal with the constant resource ID regeneration? So many conflicts. Are you... That shouldn't really be happening. What kind of resources are they?
Oof. Yeah, like when we were dealing with the tile maps being regenerated every time we ran the game in like to the lake and stuff.
But that was a custom tile map resource that built itself over and over. It wasn't like just a... that was a special deal. The resource type wasn't standard, because normally resource types are just like text data, basically. Like in Tiskin files, you gotta be more specific. Tiskin is like everything in Godot.
Well, I think kind of like when we were dealing with this problem, we didn't have a specific idea.
No, we know exactly why it was happening. It was because we had a special type of tile map resource that was developed for us that was designed to create general purpose flat color tiles dynamically. And because it was a tool script that ran every time it was loaded, it regenerated itself every time we opened up the project. And because it regenerated itself, all of the IDs changed.
That random ID gets generated. Interesting.
It shouldn't. That shouldn't be regenerating itself. Well, except it's an external resource. What resource is that referring to? What is that? What is 6.4 HVNS?
Yeah, I guess I had that problem when we were making the Mystery of Descartes Isle, because I was changing mesh data. I was changing colliders, and that was regenerating resource IDs and creating merge conflicts.
There are things you can do that will cause things to regenerate, but it will only really happen or be a problem if both of you are using things that are getting regenerated by the other person. If you're on a solo project, you should almost never run into a conflict. Then again, how would you run into a conflict? Unless you're working with other people. Non-solo, got it. So it really just depends on what it is you're doing that causes the regen. Do you have anything in there that has a tool script that's modifying itself.
Oh, this is the wrong one. That's why.
I don't really have a good solution because part of the problem is that, sometimes you need to change to newer IDs, but sometimes that's not true. Sometimes you need to backpedal to older ones. And what matters is that what exists on the disk is what the scenes are looking for. And that can just be whatever. So it just takes annoying manual work. I agree that it's highly annoying, but usually you just need to find out what's causing the regen.
It's just a nightmare. I think the biggest advice I can give is to try to find ways to decrease the amount of times that you and the people you're working with are changing the same scene file.
For sure. Yeah, exactly, Nanodev. That's basically the solution.
Yeah. So in Descartes Isle, a lot of the times I would just create a new scene and start prototyping a new feature in it rather than editing the scene you were editing. For like our maps and stuff.
Basically modularize stuff so that you're not working on the same stuff. Like in Descartes Isle, I could be working on the player and add a bunch of player functionality without actually touching the level. It can be very annoying, yes.
Did I put links? Yeah, I did. I'm probably going to end up editing this later, but it'll be published in a minute once GitHub is done with its whatchamacallits with doing the GitHub action.
Hype.
Hype. Terminate, yes. Thank you. All right, let's go mess around with this game. Oh, I want to rename it. Let's go rename it.
Renaming!
Renaming! Project settings. Call this Mycoflora. That's the name of the game now.
The rename is real.
The rename is real.
He said it couldn't be done.
We'll talk to you later. Love you. Bye-bye.
What am I looking for? The main menu here. Yeah, this label, we're gonna change this also to Mycoflora. And then that should be it. Yeah, I think we're good. If I open a new instance of Godot, it should go to Mycoflora. Perfect.
You did it.
Now we just need to push that. I don't know that joke, Doro.
Want to hear the name of the Game Boy? We call it Mycoflora. Pink Floyd joke. That's so specific. I don't know it either.
Rename the game to Mycoflora.
Lego. If it's not the wall, I don't get it. And if it is the wall and I didn't get it, I'm sorry.
Change name of capital city to Tirithal. Forgot I never pushed this. Push.
So this time that I've given myself to think about what my strategy is going to be for the NPCs, I
Yeah.
have not done any thinking on it. I've been sitting here doing absolutely nothing.
That's based. I've been there.
I'm very happy with the Morbs not having gravity wells. This feels a lot more nice.
Mm-hmm.
Things are free to bounce around.
Branches. That one's been merged, so I can close that one.
The next Morb feature I need is gold Morbs. I need them to spawn naturally instead of with the current odds they do. I need to be like every single Morb could be a 1 in 400 gold Morb or something like that. Unless it's a bits Morb.
No, we need to reclone it. I think that's the only way we can do this. Did we clone this to the right place? Oops, where did you go?
Okay, what if I had a special version of the bits Morb shader that was slightly golden? So you could, with an insane like 1 out of 400 odds, get a golden bits Morb, including the permanent ones.
It would have to be an addition if it's the permanent ones. Unless it's a permanent golden.
That's what I'm saying. It's permanent golden.
Hmm. That'd be cool.
But it's
Kinda
it's
shiny
not a regular
Pokemon.
golden. It's a special version of the shader. That's like a golden version of whatever bits Morb.
That's dope, actually. I like that plan. That's interesting, Doro. I don't think I know that song. Yeah, where did this
Imagine
clone
someone
to?
got it, and their golden bits Morb got to stay.
Don't explore. Where are you? Oh, it's still calling itself Cloud Edge. Weird. Let's just delete
Is it
the
the name
whole
of the
thing.
Git project?
No, I just changed the name of the Git project. Unless...
Unless.
No, it's definitely a different name now.
The folder and game project name are different. Yeah, but the folder is based on the Git name, which Quell has changed.
Yeah. Remove clone repository, clone mycoflora. Oh, it did clone it to the wrong place. I'm just a silly goose.
You goosed it up.
Yeah, I just goosed it up. Which I'm a little confused about because I'm pretty sure Git just told me that it cloned it to this directory. But you know what? I don't know. I'll take the benefit of the doubt.
I'm gonna spawn some rainbow Morbs.
There we go. Now put this on D workspace. Godot. Select folder. Clone. Import D workspace Godot Mycoflora. Like this folder. Import and edit.
I feel like custom morb rewards would just be a lot of fun for people setting this up. Because instead of having bits morbs, for instance, right, they could say, if someone cheers 100 bits, I want to spawn 100 fire morbs, or I want to spawn 100 corruption or 100 paladin morbs.
Yeah. You could also do anvils.
100 anvils.
No, that's not what I meant.
I want to spawn one anvil every 10 seconds for 100 seconds.
Look at it go.
Or
The
100.
game's called Mycoflora now.
Let's go, you did it. I don't know how to do that. It's beyond my ability.
There's a lot of different places to do it. I still haven't renamed the itch project. It's still called Cloud.
Mushrooms are so scary when they charge.
Yeah, they go speedy.
That's a really satisfying death animation.
Thank you. The way they fly away and fade.
Yeah. I feel like they should drop some kind of mushroomy.
Yeah, that's the plan. Oh yeah, I also want to rename the flowers to Florids.
Oh, good name.
Mm-hmm. Where would that be? The game scene. Yeah, game scene as flowers label. Change this to Florids, but I think that actually this is written in the script. Yeah, here. Florids. Yeah, there we go. I think the next thing I want to start messing with is enemy behaviors. Watching the way that you did it, I'm like, oh, I could do that.
Oh, happy I could inspire you.
Because a big hurdle that I've been afraid to jump over is nav meshes.
And they are scary.
Yeah, but then I saw you do it, and I'm like, basically seeing you do it filled me with determination, is the best way to put it.
Excellent. The thing is, it's scary, and it sounds scary, and it is kind of scary, but you just have to do it.
Yeah.
If you just start doing it, you keep doing it, eventually it'll be done.
Oh no, why are all the import files changed? Oh no. Literally every file. I think it's line ending changes, maybe? I think
That would make sense.
I'm starting to think that Godot changes the line endings to Cyrillef?
I'm pretty sure it's Git, not Godot.
It has to be Godot. Because it didn't make these changes until I ran it in Godot.
Oh, that's fair.
Yeah. Renamed flowers to Florids in UI. Are you getting back to it?
Yeah. I
Nice.
just don't know what I'm supposed to do next. Like, do I do combat next? Do I do the different kinds of NPCs, like the wandering or the stationary? What do I do next? I'm also, because I'm horrible, going to handle the enemies attacking the player with tweens again.
Mm-hmm.
They just make the most sense to me. This dungeon should be big enough that I should run into an enemy at some point. Because the enemy room is non-unique in this version of the world. One thing I actually want to do is I want to change my generator to use a rolling average for the distance that it needs to place rooms. Right now, the way it places rooms is pretty cool. Don't get me wrong. They look like this. They're pretty nice. But if I say, hey, instead of placing like 16 of these, place 200 of these, and then I hit play, like CPU freaks out. Basically, we'll see this thing in an hour.
What is this? 200 what? Enemies?
Rooms.
Oh, rooms. Yeah.
But it doesn't need to be that hard. The dungeon generator is making it hard for itself, and I am going to fix that.
Mm-hmm.
Ad
break on
break.
my stream.
I'm going to fix it right now. We do an array times 10. Darn.
Oh yeah, that's interesting. I didn't think about that without like the Python syntax and stuff like that, you can't just make an array of size 10. An array with 10
I don't think
zeros.
so. If in Python, I would do like 0, 4, and in range 10.
Yeah.
And that would be a list of zeros.
Yeah, exactly.
Because Python has absolutely based list comprehension.
But I hadn't had a need for a statically sized array yet, which is why I didn't notice that.
This actually doesn't go in generate. This goes in the dungeon in place room, and it actually should be here. And we say, where's place room? Iterations equals blah 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 blah. Spawn room equals blah blah blah. All iterations is less than 100,000. Blah 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 blah. Room shape. Somewhere we set the destination because we increment it later. Low position. Okay. Got rotated angle. Randef range, 0 tau. And what we're actually going to do is, instead of doing this, we're going to do 0, 0, 0, or 0, 0. But the first one is going to be that array we just made. We do just average. Average. How does average work?
You can't control click it?
It's not a real thing. It doesn't recognize it.
Oh, yeah, it's in a weird place. If
Like,
it exists.
average
No, I don't
something?
think there is an average.
Search
Yeah, I don't
help.
think Godot has an average.
Average. Bro, really?
Maybe arrays? No?
Hold on. What'd you say?
I was just reiterating that there is no average. No average real.
That'll get the average. I don't like to see it, but there it is. And then we grab this. And then when we place the room, spawn point, rooms.append room. This is the success. If it's this one, we don't really care. It's this one where we care. Distances dot op front, and then distances dot append float position dot length. $200 is still pretty gnarly, but it should generate fairly fast. Actually, let's print stuff when it does. Print finished room, comma. Do I have like an N? No. Room. Yeah, it's placing them. Oh, got stuck. Oh no, it's fine. That's all the rooms placed. Oh, this must be the pathfinding. It's very stuck. If we go here, it did all the rooms successfully, which is excellent.
Oh, got it.
Oh, and there we go. That's incredibly fast compared to how it was. If we hit C, yeah. So dungeon's somewhat big.
Yeah. Large.
So that's cool. That's much faster now. But let's see if that ruined how things look in smaller rooms. Hopefully it didn't, but it could have. So let's say we have an 8-room dungeon. Nope, looks pretty good.
Heck yeah.
16 rooms. Is there some weird rule now? Nope, the dungeon looks totally fine, even at this new size. Lovely, lovely. And 200 will take a while, but not too long. Yeah, look at it placing all those rooms. Done. Then we give it a sec.
Is it a navigation region?
Oh my goodness. I want to zoom out the camera to really like get a good look at what we're seeing here. Which camera does it go to? Right. I forgot that I do this better now.
Is your map a navigation region? Is that how it works?
Yes. Well, I have a navigation region that I have in the main scene, which I populate with the meshes required to generate the nav mesh.
Yeah. And then are you using navigation obstacles, or is it the things that...
I am.
Okay.
There's two kinds of obstacles. There's obstacles that the pathfinding agents will try to avoid, and then there's obstacles that are used during the baking of the nav mesh to create holes in the nav mesh, things that are static and not going to change.
Oh, I didn't know you could bake obstacles. That's cool.
What am I doing? One of these cameras. Oh, it's cam anchor. These don't actually do anything. Yeah, okay. So the height of cam anchor is currently 500. Let's make it 1,000. All right, Quellis, you ready for my computer to yell at me? Okay, placed all the rooms, which I think is the part that was taking forever the first time.
Yeah, but I wonder what's happening now.
Pathfinding. Wait for it. And we're in. Behold.
Oh, do you think
a
it's
dungeon.
generating the nav meshes? Is that what's taking so long?
That's also going to take a while. Actually, we can find out. We can find out if that's the step that it's on. That's a good question.
Yeah, because you're vaguely saying pathfinding, but I'm like, what do you mean?
So let's make it talk about all the steps.
Yeah.
So the dungeon has that. We're also going to print this here. And then when we build paths, we're going to say building paths. Finished building paths. And then we'll go to main? Is that where we do the nav meshing stuff? It is. Yeah, bake nav mesh.
Bake it.
Navigation. Navigation baked. Rain your wisdom on me. Adding meshes to navigation. Next thing is baking navigation. All right, you ready to find out what it is?
Mm-hmm.
Let's watch the printing. Wait for it to launch, then switch. Finished building paths.
So, do we know what happens? I guess we'll find out what happens after it's building paths.
Adding meshes to navigation. Navigation baked. So that didn't take long at all. So what on earth happens between... Is it just the adding child? Is it because it's such an insane thing to add? Adding dungeon to scene.
What about the generator? Dungeon builder to generate.
That's... Oh, I guess that's true. Okay. Let's do placing player. We don't need to do it like that. Okay, cool. Let's just run it real quick because I'm curious about this.
Mm-hmm.
Finish building paths, adding dungeon to scene. Yeah, so it's literally just like... So the things that take the longest are literally add child, because it's a huge scene that it's adding, and adding meshes to navigation.
Yeah.
The result is huge. Look at all those enemies wandering around.
Yeah, it's great.
We really want to give my computer a run for its money. Let's turn on visible navigation, because then we'll have to see all the meshes that it bakes. Let it do its thing. Finish building paths, adding dungeon to scene. That's the long one. Adding meshes to navigation. Placing player. There we go. Ooh. So efficient. So optimized. So beautiful. Also runs really fast. Look at this. This dungeon that I'm just casually chilling in is huge.
Incredible.
These are all keys. The odds of these not being keys it's impossible. These are keys. Key. Yeah, thought so. This is sick. This is cool. So let's actually find out exactly how much my changed help. We can test that with a 2-line change. These two. So this is how it used to run. Let's see if it's actually slower with the dungeon room placement. You can see it slowing down.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. Yep. Oh, goodness. The CPU is so mad.
Why does removing an item and then adding a new item from the array make such a difference?
Honestly, that was faster than I thought it'd be. So now let's compare that with the new one.
Yeah.
No slowdowns. It just goes. $200 is still a bit big for the game. I don't really want to do that, but it's theoretically possible, which is cool.
Yeah. I mean, if it loads quickly at 200, it's definitely going to load at a more realistic size.
Look at that baked nav mesh. It's a beautiful thing.
It's a stress test.
Why don't I see any enemies? Why don't I see any enemies?
As that gamer said at the beginning of stream, we're stress testers now.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Look at the little pathfinders. Look at them go. Where am I? I might not be in view. Do I see the spawn room anywhere? I don't think so.
It's so hard to tell, but I don't think I can see you.
It's the only room that has an exit just on the top.
Hmm.
Oh yeah. Enemies!
They just shyly follow you.
Oh goodness, now we're trapped. Trapped like rats. Get me out of here. Where are we? Oh, this should be easier to find if we're... Okay, so we're not on screen. Because we're in one of these and there's two guys next to us, it'd be pretty easy to spot.
Yeah.
I feel like if the player had a speed boost they can use, it might be interesting to have these guys following you. Because, like, say you didn't want to fight, you'd be like, meow.
Yeah.
Oh gosh, a third one.
You're collecting them.
They seem to have a fine time altogether, too. They're not, like, getting stuck or anything.
Mm-hmm.
Which is honestly something I'm always worried about when creating enemies that Pathfind. Oh goodness, no. Like, these could be zombies. Like, I'm thinking of zombies, and I'm always worried about creating hordes, because it always seems like such a mess. But I guess I just know more about game dev, because this is perfectly perfectly fine hoarding behavior.
Oh, you're big stuck now.
Oh yeah, it's Jover.
You're the most stuck. Quick type /unstuck.
Oh wait, there we are. Look, it's us.
Yeah.
Okay, good. So the dungeons can now be much bigger with less hassle. Are they going to be much bigger? No, they're still going to be not that big.
Did you ever look at
16
all your debug warnings?
Sure.
Or
I will
debug
look at the
errors?
debug. Let's take
Debug errors stress me out. I have to know.
most of these are going to be useless, but we will look through all of them. Narrowing conversion. Float is converted to int and loses precision. Float mod and
No, the errors.
Well, let's just do everything while we're here.
Oh, okay. Sounds good.
This. Does that make that one go away? No. Float is converted to int and loses precision.
Does fmod return an int? Is that why?
Shouldn't. That wouldn't make any sense. No. Is size an int? Size an int. So I need...
Or is anim frame an int?
No, it's size. Okay. So I was going to complain about that no matter what. Oh, anim frame is an int.
That's why.
No, but then it wouldn't say it is converted to int. Because fmod takes a float
True,
and it's a float.
Dobro. Maybe Dobro is the real int the whole time.
Okay, signal craft is declared but never used. Can I ignore that? Because something else uses craft. The UI uses craft. I think. Does it? Here, let's get rid of it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Player craft dot connect craft. Is there any other player dot crafts in the game? Yeah. So the station actually emits it from the player. That's fair. Alright, we'll take care of the errors for you, Quellis. Let's restart it. Let it run.
Thank you.
Take care of the errors. Physics process, node, origin, and target are at the same position. Look at failed. Like this check. But the looking will go away eventually, so I don't really care.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Good. Navigation map query failed because it was made before first map synchronization.
Oh.
Map change signal can be used to receive update notifications. Okay.
Not all who underscore wander are underscore lost.
Did you just... That's so poetic. What is that? What did you just say?
It was a... I don't know, it was an old meme. Not all who wander are lost.
But not all who underscore wander underscore lost is like my favorite thing ever.
But then I saw you have a function called underscore wander, so it just made me think of that.
That's poetry. Can I get... I'm gonna make a t-shirt. Um,
Can someone clip that? It's not too late.
it's just like the most beautiful thing I've ever heard. Map changed. Dot connect. Oh, func. Activate. Map. Nav. Active. Impulse. There we go.
Can I set tiles in my tile map to have path obstacles?
Change tiles in my tile map to have. My brain isn't getting the rest of what you said. I tried.
Can tiles in my tile map have nav obstacles?
That's a great question.
Yeah.
You don't know.
I know there is navigation stuff. Somehow I need to add navigation layers to my tile map. Or maybe it's in the tile set?
Give me a sec. I'll help you look in a moment. It's going to be in the tile set.
Yeah. Here, I'm going to show my screen on my stream. You'll be in the corner.
I'm going to show your screen if you just give me a moment.
Yeah, you're good.
I want to
Do
clear
that.
this error, which I think I can do. I think if I just say choose new position only happens if nav active. And we create the var nav active to be false, then it shouldn't try navigating until there's a map. Okay, he's navigating. They're navigating. Good. That means it's working. And we shouldn't have that error anymore. We still have that error now. Var physics process. Oh. Position of navigator. Oh. If nav active. I guess all of this is if nav active. That's just gonna break it, right? Yeah. Var equals nav dot get blah 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 if nav active, else global position. It's just not working. I hate this debugging. This is obnoxious. Error calling from signal to this. Method expected 0 argument. Okay, so that's what's happening. So the signal that we're working with, which is map updated, which we signed up for in ready. No, take me back. There is a back button. Oh, that's huge. I had no idea. That changes everything.
Changes everything. Oh, I forgot that I wanted to shout us out in the Godot Discord today, but it's too late now. I'll have to remember next time. Oh yeah, by the way, chat, I won't be streaming on Sunday, so the next stream will be Tuesday. Code might stream. I think the jury's still out on whether Code will stream on Sunday.
Jury is in fact still out.
Mm-hmm. So this is not stream canceled. This is tentative no Quella stream.
Okay, I got rid of that error. That was annoying. I don't know what the deal is here. Attempted to update a navigation region with a navigation mesh that uses a cell size of 0.1 while assigned to a navigation map of size blah 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 blah. I don't know. Don't know what you want from me. Is it these? Do these have a cell size? Nav mesh, avoidance? No. So why attempted to update navigation region? Or how can you deal with complex changes in the project? Is it because cell size here needs to match like a project setting? Cell navigation. There we go. Default cell size is this. Default height is 0.01. I don't know why there's even default settings for this, because it's specified here forcibly. So like, what's the point? There you go, Quellis. No more errors, only warnings.
Yeah, I love it.
Now let me put you on screen.
No errors is the best kind of errors.
So true. Can I get rid of the scene transitions window? I don't need that actually.
Yeah, you can totally get rid of that.
Oh, that helps a lot.
Yeah.
Now I know I've grown weary as I go. Need someone to take me home. There you go. You are now full screen. What are you up to?
I'm trying to understand if there's a good way to mark this as an obstacle.
Oh,
I
right.
have-
Let me Google while you're doing that and see if I can help.
Yeah, so tile sets do have navigation layers, and I can set up a navigation mesh just like I do with the physics.
But
I
can
just-
you do like anti-navigation?
Yeah, that's the issue. I can mark things as navigatable, but can I mark things as navigate-intable?
Hello, Adrian SC12.
Adrian, hello, welcome in.
So you're saying you know which chat that's from?
Yeah, that's from
Oh
my
yeah,
chat.
sure. Look at that. So it doesn't say on social stream, but it does say on OBS.
Mm,
It said it earlier until we fused the chats. Then social stream got really confused.
yeah.
We're
We're learning about 2D navigation with tile maps. Because Code, the snack right below me, is doing a 3D game, and he just did a lot of navigation stuff, and now I want to do navigation stuff in my 2D game. We're trying to figure out the best way to do that. But how are you? What are you working on, Adrian? There's a Hot Wheels car called the Roller Toaster. I'm just saying. Have to see it.
I had no idea.
It actually is a toaster car. Sometimes I could have sworn I pressed the images button and then it takes me to the shopping tab. Check it out, Code.
Oh my goodness, I love it.
Yeah, incredible. Thank you. Okay. Go on. Is it 10? Is it 10 tickles? I also wish I could have navigation weights. But maybe Godot's navigation system does have that. Yeah, how did you know? I'm just so smart. You can't fool me.
They're called obstacles. Tile map obstacles. Godot. Navigation on a procedurally generated tile map with obstacles. Yes, please. That's what we're looking for. Yeah, baby. That's what I'm waiting for. I wouldn't use the tile map built-in navigation as it is flawed on so many levels. Instead, use a navigation region 2D and bake your tile map navigation data to an optimized navigation mesh. Yeah, so we'll be doing that.
Mm-hmm. Adrian, thank you so much for the follow.
Let's go!
Super appreciate it.
Wait a minute, are your trees... Your trees are tiles?
My trees are yes. My trees are tiles. They're just tiles. There's nothing fancy about them.
That's the part I think that's going to be a problem.
Do you think it would be easier if I made them like scenes or something?
Because if they were scenes, you could do the proper like obstacle bit.
Mm-hmm.
And then bake everything.
I don't have a reason. I mean, I could. I did have a friend play test this game and was like, the trees stand out to me. I really want to hit them and get items from them. So I could make them scenes for that reason. But if I don't do that, which I think part of the problem is just that it's just the art style of the trees makes them stand out more than anything else.
Why is that a problem for creating navigation objects?
I guess my point is making all of my trees scenes seems really heavy.
No, you do
And I would prefer not to. Code wake
You
up.
do like the scene tile bit, like we did for one of our projects.
Yeah, which seems really heavy. I feel like tiles are super cheap.
They are, but that's because they're just rendering.
Yeah.
But you don't want just rendering.
Yeah, I guess making them an obstacle graduates them, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. You got me
Because
there.
what you're asking for isn't within the scope of a tile map. It should be because it has navigation. But if it doesn't have navigation obstacles as well as nav meshes, then there's no point. It's just bad. What would you do if you got a coin every time you got confused? Trying to think of what the joke might be.
What kind of coin are we talking about here? Oh, is it a joke? I thought it was an actual, like, philosophical question.
I am sure it is a setup for a joke.
Coin fused.
Tell me, what would happen, Adrian? Or what would I do? assuming it's a joke setup.
Wait. This guy is saying maybe. Let me keep reading. It kind of seems like you don't want navigation in your tile map, but maybe I'm incorrect.
Well, someone else said that you can use the navigation in the tile map to bake a proper navigation map. You basically turn off the setting that makes it work, but you still use it for the bake.
Yeah, that's what I'm hoping for.
Which is great, but then you still need to do obstacles outside. Unless you just make your navigation polygon more interesting. Go back to your scene. I think I kind of know what we got to do here. So you are creating the navigation polygon on here, right?
Yeah.
Just make it everywhere else but the tree. Make it go around the tree.
That's what I was thinking. And maybe we could just test this and see how it goes, but all my trees are on grass, which are navigable. So I don't know if it's gonna...
Oh, so I see.
I think it's just gonna see that space and then look below it and see the grass and be like, grass is navigation, so it's good. Your coin falls from your head and you're like, how did that coin get into the sky? Then another woman comes along and you're like, what's with all these coins? And then you get crushed by coins. Oh, because it makes you more confused, so you keep spawning more coins until you get crushed because you're so confused.
Gotcha.
Got it.
So you're right. The grass below will be like, I'm good to go, and then it'll cause problems.
Yeah.
The first thing we should do is just see if we can bake a nice nav mesh.
Yeah. Smart. So I already did navigation like this.
Wonderful.
So this should work. And I did that for not stone floors, so house interiors are going to be not navigable, but that's fine.
That's actually fine because that'll tell us if the nav mesh baking is working.
True.
So now you need to add a navigation region 2D. Our best friend, navigation region 2D.
Navigation region today.
And then I think you want to turn off navigation in the... Yeah, create a new polygon on there. It just needs to be blank. Blank is fine.
Okay.
And
wait, like not navigation polygon?
So like it right now, it's perfect.
Okay, great.
And then I think you put your tile map under the region, I think is the idea.
Wait, what is happening?
What are those little subviews on your tile map? What are those?
So this is the new tile map layer system. That confused me for a second. This is the new tile map layer system where every layer is a node. There is no actual tile map. It's just a bunch of different tile map layers.
That's kind of neat.
Yeah. So navigation enabled disable
Yes.
for all layers.
The hope is that it will still go through this data and find it.
Where?
It's there. It's under navigation. A little lower.
Oh yeah,
Lower.
because that. There we go. Done.
All right. So now parent that to navigation region 2D, which also means we'll have to do the Y sorting bit eventually. But for now, let's just
Are you saying
move it
put
there
the
for
tile
testing.
map inside of it?
Yes.
Oof. I don't like that.
Well, I think it. What navigation region does is it searches all of its children, like its hierarchy for meshes.
Mm-hmm.
Click on navigation region.
Oh, hold on. This should be at the top of the list. There we go. Why are you sorry, Adrian?
Maybe
Okay.
turn on Y sorting on this thing so that there's no weirdness.
Where was that? Ordering. Y sort enabled. Done.
All right, now go to debug and turn on navigation or whatever.
Debug. Visible navigation.
All right, press play for now. Oh, someone spawned a corrupted morb. Nice. We should just see the grid.
Do?
I want to hit escape.
Am I creating a navigation?
Yeah.
Yeah, get me out of here.
Just click on something else. Just click on another node.
Yeah.
Just get out of here.
Yeah, we're good. We're good. Everything's fine.
We hit play. We should just see the regular grid. Nothing fancy.
Yeah.
We don't see anything actually. But that might be fine.
Apparently There's a bake
What a
button
script.
somewhere.
Yes, there's a script you need to run on there. You could just hit bake navigation polygon now, but that's probably not a good idea. You should probably do it at runtime because you're going to be changing this a lot.
Where is
at the top.
bake navigation polygon?
Context buttons are always at the top, like of the editor, like of the viewport. No, like not there. where control nodes have their full rect setting.
Oh, here.
Okay. I
There
noticed
we
that you
go.
clicked the thing anyways.
Well, yeah. I
Wait,
wanted to bake
wait.
it now.
It baked around the trees.
Wait, why did it bake around the trees? Okay.
Why did it do that?
I'm glad
How
it
did
did, but I don't
How
have
did
an
it treat-
explanation.
How did it treat the buildings?
Everything's just normal. With
Okay.
what?
Where are the trees?
Foliage here on this layer.
What do the tiles look like? Do they have collision shapes that other things don't have?
Oh, it's probably the collision shapes. I think they're the only thing that has a collision shape.
So I guess it defaults to collisions being non-navigable, which makes sense because they're
Which-
non-navigable.
Yeah, which is perfect.
Huh. All right, well, that was way easier than we even cared to think about. Okay.
Yeah, I thought that was gonna be hard, but problem solved easy peasy.
I think Adrian is in your chat talking about doing stuff. Corrupted more, maybe? Is they already gone?
Oh yeah, so Adrian redeemed Drop a Corrupted Morb and then said I'm sorry, and I said why are you sorry? And then they said I put a Corrupted Morb. Like,
Oh, no.
I didn't respond to that, but yeah, redeem the stuff, have fun. You have nothing to apologize for.
Corrupted morbs. Some people just they bond with the darkness. They're just evil like that.
The redeems are there to be redeemed.
Oh, well, that just straight up works, doesn't it?
Yeah, that couldn't have been easier.
Literally easier than we were even planning on.
Yeah.
So the problem with the way you've done it now is you have to bake this every time, which is why, or like you have to bake this every time you make a change, which is why
Yeah.
I recommend not doing it this way.
Yes, I agree. So now we go to ready.
Yeah. There's just a function called like bake. Yeah, bake navigation polygon.
Boom.
To test if this works, you should clear the current polygon first.
Yes. And I still need an empty polygon here, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There was also a clear button, same right next to the bake button.
There we go.
Hey, look at that. Look at that beautiful mesh.
I just wanted to be extra sure. I definitely totally knew exactly what I was doing and wanted to be extra sure that I was clearing it properly.
Don't worry, I got
Yeah.
you.
Sweet.
Look at that.
So then if my enemies are character body 2Ds, can... Oh no, I'm making nav polygons again. If my enemies are character body 2Ds, can they also be navigation agents?
That's what mine is doing. It's just what they're doing is they're setting their velocity to their to what the navigator is telling them to do.
Yeah, because the navigation agent will just return like this is the next location to navigate to, right?
Yes. This is the next spot on the path that we're headed to.
Nice. Because that's why I'm going down this road, is I want to start giving my enemies some like actual brains. I want them to wander and try to navigate towards me and stuff and not just run into trees.
You're getting inspired by my work. I'm very happy about it.
Yeah, it's inspiring.
My enemies are smart-ish.
I am super nervous about the big thing that says that navigation regions are going to be deprecated later.
That's also the thing that's stressing me out the most. It's something that could theoretically be re-implemented, but it sounds like a hassle.
I'm hoping that just means that they're going to iterate on it, like they just did with tile maps. Like they're just going to add features later.
I hope so. There is the big thing where it says this might get removed.
Yeah. Which would be big spooky indeed.
The thing is, it's so useful. I would hate to see them get rid of it entirely. I wonder if there are any good blog posts or anything that talk about what their plans are with it.
Maybe I shouldn't Google live on stream.
Always a scary business, that. I've shifted position slightly, so I'm not actually at my computer, so you are certainly taking over the stream for a sec.
Yeah, you sound like you're not at your computer. Oh, whoa, that's actually a really cool thing that I just discovered.
What's that?
If you go to the Godot blog and you search for something, it just uses DuckDuckGo to search specifically within the website. That's really fascinating.
That's something Google's been doing for actually decades now. Is like you can embed it on your site.
Oh yeah, it's
like
just secret. This isn't embedded. It actually just takes you to DuckDuckGo and puts in the search terms.
That's wild.
Yeah.
The fact that it works though is pretty cool.
It's pretty cool.
It's okay, I guess.
Navigation server. It's probably not what we're looking for, but I'm curious.
It is. Navigation server is what we're talking about. What's new? Scroll down. Is there like a what's to come?
Map region, agent, obstacle. Let's try it. Is there...
Good runtime thinking, epic. Where's the part about we might get rid of this? Conclusion. Don't hesitate to provide feedback about this new feature. Please continue it. It's great. This is an old post because it's 4.0. It's actually pre 4.0.
The integration of these new servers was made possible to the sponsoring of IMVU.
That's interesting.
Does that mean IMVU sponsored them? I wonder if IMVU is like investing in Godot.
Well, I mean, that says they are.
Yeah.
Sponsoring is different than investing, kind of.
Well,
Sponsoring might mean that you have some sway over the engine. Well, no, anyone's a sponsor.
Well, what I mean by investing specifically is that they're planning on making their, like, either porting IMVU to Godot or making future projects in Godot, rather than just like, cool open source project, let's support them. But yeah, that's it. It doesn't really say anything about why it's experimental. I wonder if it was experimental at this point, or if that's new. No longer accurate. You can find up-to-date information in the official documentation. I wonder what the official documentation on... Well, I'm sure you've looked at it, right?
Yeah, it says something like this might get deleted in the future.
That's all it is. It doesn't say anything more than that.
Pretty much. I'm looking for it right now.
This actually doesn't have that warning.
Yeah, I'm not finding it either. Hold on.
Navigation region 3D, no warning.
Yeah. That's the one I was looking at, was the navigation region 3D.
Navigation agent 2D, nothing.
Oh, there we go. Navigation region 3D. This post is up to date for Godot 4.3. This class may be changed or removed in future versions. It's the first thing it says. It's right there on your screen. It's
This
the
just
first thing it
says
says.
this page
under
is
it.
up to date.
It's not a real warning.
Or are you talking about here?
That one.
Oh, yeah.
How can we
no
leave feedback
information
about it?
about what the roadmap is?
Is there like a
think-
feedback page?
Yeah, this don't hesitate to provide feedback about this feature. I got feedback. It's good,
I think it's
and I want to keep
Yeah.
using it. Don't delete it. Let's
I'm
see.
just looking
Apparently,
to do it.
4.1 announcement had some information about navigation.
Is that like Godot, but looking like a Kenny model?
Yeah, Godot and Kenny style. I wonder if Kenny had a hand in this. That'd be cool. Navigation. This release includes completely rewritten avoidance algorithms. Yeah, I don't know.
Wait,
Nothing
scroll
in
down, scroll down.
4.1.
No issues. Okay. Hey, I mean, hopefully they just keep it coming. Because it works and it's heckin' useful. And I could rewrite it, but I don't want to. I'd rather just use what's written.
See about 4.2 if it says. Yes, there's a lot of stuff about navigation in here.
Exciting additions have been cooking. Oh, resident navigation maintainer Smix8. That's our guy. Who's Smix8?
Are you gonna send him an email directly?
I just want to see what their account looks like.
They do YouTube. Making interesting stuff.
I just hope we don't lose this feature. It's so nice.
I would be
I
surprised
know how
if
to
they just
use it.
outrightly deleted it.
No, you never know.
Navigation, dedicated styling. Speaking of navigation, a new method available for all control nodes allows you to find the next valid focus neighbor. No, that's it. There's no other information. Nothing ever explains why it's experimental.
No. Right. Hopefully, just because it's in development.
Yeah, I think that's the easiest conclusion to draw. It's just that it's in development, it's gonna be buggy, and we're gonna change things later. Not that it's going to be deleted later. I think the conclusion we drew, which is it's going to be deprecated soon, is incorrect.
Well, it's not that it's going to be deprecated soon, it's that it could be, which is exactly what it says.
Yeah.
And that
Navigation
is
agent.
scary enough.
Oh, navigation agents are spooky. There's so many things here.
Don't do avoidance for now.
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out what the heck that means.
It's for like live object avoidance. Like, oh, here's an object on the path. I want to either slow down for it or I think move around it. Maybe. Mostly it's just slow down for it.
How did you draw the navigation lines? No, that's just in the debug, right?
Oh, so the navigation agent has a debug setting.
Got it.
Like if you scroll down on his inspector, you'll just see a debug option.
Debug enabled.
And I'll just show you the path.
Nice.
It's useful for, you guessed it, debugging.
What? I can't imagine. How did you pick a point for your navigation agent to navigate to when it's wandering?
When he's wandering, I just pick a point. I'll show you. Because I could describe it, but it's more
we're watching your
useful to
screen.
do. Okay. Wander. Where's the wander? There it is. So, I generate a new vector. I make it a vector that is just pointing to the right. And it's pointing to the right at some distance between 0 and just 90 in this case, which this could be any like max distance they're going to wander from where they currently are. And then I rotate that by a random degree between 0 and tau, which is just like the whole rotation. And then I add that to their global position. So it just like picks a point up to a certain radius at random around them and just sets that as the nav.target position. And when you update this, it updates the navigator.
That makes sense.
What you could do to test, well, no, you can't, because you gotta implement the nonsense.
Yeah, I have a lot of nonsense to implement, and I have to unimplement my current enemy's behavior in order to do it.
Sounds like what you should do is create a new enemy rather than fix the old one in place.
Based. That's not a bad idea.
Yay, the dungeon! Why does this happen sometimes? Sometimes the player is just jittery.
Is it the player or is it just all of Godot?
I think it's the player. Hard to tell.
Yeah, you're right. Is the camera a child?
No.
It's a virtual parent or whatever it's called?
Yeah.
What was the fancy word for that?
Copy global transform or remote transform 3D.
Yeah, got it.
But like if I restart, it's probably not going to be like that because it's just sometimes. Nope, he's back.
Oh, that didn't look jittery that time. I'm still jittery.
Oh, it is. What if I move the camera and then move it back?
Still a
Why
little
do you
jittery. Slightly better, it looks like.
Maybe it's the... maybe I need to move the camera on the physics frame instead of on a regular frame because I'm doing physics. I'm just doing this in process, I think. Yeah. So let me just do this in physics process, which is a super weird place to do this, but until I can do a proper remote transform situation, I will just do those. Yeah, seems to like that a lot more. Although there's some weirdness happening. There's some like spikes. Something looks super off about it when I do it like this. Hey, bud. Are you noticing the offness, little guy?
I'm not noticing the offness. It looks very on to me.
Something super subtle. Oh, gosh. Something super subtle and strange is happening that I don't really know how to explain. But it looks wrong.
Is it like
You know what I think I need to do?
Yeah.
I should try it on my phone.
Oh, yeah. Oh, did you figure out if it was just some lint in your charger?
Does anyone have any good strategies for... Wait, who are you talking to? Why don't I see that message?
No, I'm asking you, because last time you were messing with your phone, you were thinking, oh, I wonder if it's just lint in my charger.
I think I still have something in my charger, but I'm not sure how to clean it out. Does anybody have a strategy for cleaning out a charger? Charging
There's
port
that-
on a phone?
There's that TikTok trend where they put hot glue in there and then pull the hot glue out.
What a horrible, stupid idea.
It does seem a little sus, a little scary.
If you put it in the microwave, then anything that was in there might melt out.
That's not how hot glue works. But it is a
No,
little
but
spooky that if you have anything that the hot glue can bond to.
The whole point of hot glue is that it's going to bond with whatever it touches, in this case, the inside of your charger. That sounds like a joke trend. That's like how you break your phone. Running on Samsung. Installing to device. Also going to look up cleaning phone USB port. Not noticing any camera weirdness on the phone. Looks pretty nice to me.
Mm-hmm. It must just be debug. Or your computer just doing so many things at once.
Yeah, that's probably not helping. See if I can find an enemy on the mobile game. I'm gonna get one of those guys to follow me. There he is! He's following me! I have NPCs in my game! And they do proper pathfinding to not get stuck in the dungeon. Actually kind of feels huge to have done this. It's pretty awesome.
Mm-hmm. It's really incredible. You've been iterating incredibly fast on this last couple of days.
Because I want to get to the fun stuff, so I gotta get all these dumb mechanics out of the way.
Yeah.
I want to design rooms and make cool fights and do stuff, but there's so much infrastructure that needs to be in place before you can do that. You have to build a soccer stadium before you can have a game.
You know, all the fun stuff for me feels just as daunting as it is fun.
I think you say that until you start placing trees, and then you're happy.
Oh, I love
I've
placing
seen-
trees.
Yeah,
That is the actual
I've
fun
seen you
stuff.
there.
I guess I mean more like, for me, it's like creating these quests and silly interactions with various NPCs and stuff like that.
Well, you think that's hard or daunting, but that's because you don't have a system in place for it yet.
Yeah.
Once the system is in place, it's going to feel very awesome.
Yeah. That's what's daunting
you're-
about it, is creating a system that I can iterate on all of these things somewhat rapidly without having to rewrite all of my code every time I want to add a new thing.
Right. And that's the hard part. And that's the part you're doing now. But once it's done,
Yeah.
once you're done with this, you'll be able to be like, I want a quest where you do this. And that'll just be like, place guy, give quest, do thing. It'll just work.
Yeah.
Don't mind me. I'm just dragging some emojis around my dungeon. All right. Well, that just works. I have pathfinding. And what else? What else matters? We're gonna be done here pretty soon. Do you want to raid browser, or do you want to you want me to like switch to you and you got stuff to work on?
Like, are you asking if I want to end 15 minutes early?
Not necessarily. You just see who's around to raid. I think raid shopping is somewhat fun.
Yeah, I'm down.
Let's go to my Twitch. I don't know. I just like looking around at the list, if I'm being honest.
Mm-hmm.
Who do we know? Oh, I should use my normal strategy for finding out who we know, which is going to the stream team.
Yeah. And stream team, strong preference.
Quellis is on.
What? Plus, Dev's a great streamer.
Quellis Dev is the best.
Yeah. You know who's even better, though?
Practical NPC?
I was gonna say Quellis Dev's stream partner, Code 807. I much prefer watching his stream.
That's fair.
Yeah. Mostly because I can't watch my own stream. It's not even possible.
I can't watch mine either. Wait, finding focus, Dev.
Great nav mesh baked from... Ooh! Finding focus is cool.
Finding focus with 0 viewers. What?
Oh no.
Oh, they like just 0 seconds uptime. Did they just start?
The timing.
Oh, it's starting soon. They've got like a stream announcement
Created
going.
nav mesh baked from tile map. Wait, does
Let's see,
anything that's a navigation obstacle have to be a child of the nav thing?
Probably, yeah.
Oof.
That's why the way I've been doing it is I've got those nodes that specify meshes I want to create nav meshes with, and then it copies those into the thing before it bakes. You don't have that ability, unfortunately.
That makes sense.
So finding focus is not on right now, I don't think. Let's see if they say when they're going to be on.
Yeah, just about to start, it sounds like. Yeah, stream starting soon, which should be a few minutes. The question is how few. We're ending.
We're ending soon, yeah.
We're kind of just shopping for who we're gonna raid, but we're not. We're ending in a bit. We're not ending right this second.
Goodness gracious! This is why we don't. This is why we don't stream the raid browser. Are you streaming the raid browser?
No.
Look at what came up in mine.
You're not showing it, or are you sending me a screenshot?
I'm sending you a screenshot.
Oh yeah. I mean, it's on Twitch. It's TOS.
I think we'll go with if you're cool with it, we'll go to NPC.
Yeah, sounds great. NPC is working on really cool stuff. He has a really cool precision platformer. He's making Godot.
Okay, I'll put you on screen if you want to do something.
Yeah, I don't. Doing anything at this point is starting a big project. Actually, you could help me maybe troubleshoot this error and what this means, because I think you just solved exactly this error.
Show me. What's the error?
Navigation map synchronization error. Attempted to merge a navigation mesh polygon edge with another already merged edge.
Nope, I got nothing on that.
Okay.
It's just because you have overlapping things. Does it give you suggestions in there?
This is usually caused by crossing edges, overlapping polygons, or mismatch of the navigation mesh / navigation polygon baked cell size. Merge rasterizer cell scale.
That's in the navigation shape.
Where is it here? I
In
think
geometry.
one idea that I have that might be causing this is that the grass and dirt are overlapping.
Does the dirt also have nav region?
Yeah.
Why does it have nav region?
Because what if I want dirt without grass?
Won't it be on top of something that has nav region?
I don't know.
I don't know either. I'm asking you.
I mean, I want to be able to do that. Like, what if I have a map that's all just dirt? I don't want to keep separate tile sets. What am I doing? Tile set here. Go here to navigation layer. Well, this would be a good way, at the very least, to figure out if this is why.
You don't need to do that. You can just right click to paint off, right? Or like shift. Isn't there just a way to like paint off? Control click. I'm sure there's a way to unpaint. There's an eraser somewhere.
I think you've helped me figure out how to do this before, but I don't remember.
Don't worry about it then. Just do what you're doing.
No. There we go. Now we should be able to do this. Yes. Done.
See how
Now we
that
can
goes.
figure out if that solved the problem. No. Something's still causing the problem.
Where's navigation?
What
Were
else
those
did
the only
I-
two things with
Yeah.
navigation?
That's what I'm going to check now. What else did I give navigation to? Oh, did I give navigation to the trees? I did. That's the
See, I'll do
problem.
what we want.
The trees have a navigation layer and a physics layer on the same spot.
Brutal.
Yeah. No? That's the only other thing. Unless the grass tiles are overlapping with each other.
There's only one layer of grass, right?
That I'm aware of. I don't think we're
Wait.
using this anywhere, but I guess let's also delete this and see what happens. So that the only thing that has navigation data is grass. Yeah, the only thing that has navigation data is grass.
Crops anyway.
I'm sorry, I just talked completely over you.
None of those. There's none on the crops anywhere.
Nope. And still have the error.
All right. Attempt to merge navigation mesh.
Sorry.
Okay.
I didn't mean to do that.
All good. Attempted to merge a navigation mesh polygon edge with another already merged edge. Okay, cell size navigation. Okay, go to the cell size of the shape, which is what we should have done, because that's what it said to do. Go to the navigation shape, and then go to geometry.
Oh, geometry. Cells. Cell size 1 pixel. There we go. Should be 16, right?
I don't.
It should match
You could
the tile
try.
map cell size.
No, I don't think you need to do that. I think it needs to be smaller. You could try, but I don't think that's the way to go. That might cause more problems than it solves.
Yeah,
Nope.
we have 2 errors
Okay.
instead of 1 now.
Yeah. Oh, that error is fake. Don't worry about that one. But you should set it back to 1.
Okay.
We're tempted to merge. Okay, so turn off the layers and make sure there's only grass on one of them. Like start turning them on one by one to make sure there's no grass anywhere else.
Do you want to just do this? Is that what you mean?
No. View them all separately, because I don't know if it's still gonna render the meshes even if they're visible. Any grass? Any grass?
Nope, no
Any
grass.
grass here? You zoom in, no grass.
None
You
that
sure
I
you
can
removed it from all the
find.
trees?
Say again?
You sure you removed it from all the trees?
Yes. Mostly. Yeah.
Hmm.
The only
Remove
thing
it
that
from all the
has... Just remove all of it.
Yep, then nobody gets any, and we'll see if it complains.
If I can't have it, nobody can.
No.
Yeah, no complaints.
Okay.
What if we put it here? Wait. Oh no, what have I done?
What on earth? Is that what the trees look like? They do have collision, it's just in like a weird place?
I don't think so. Here, let's clear, click, click. Now it's for sure cleared 100%. Now go here, reset to default tile map. And what if we set this one?
Well, the other ones are all bad now, right? Because you were using that brush that was jank. Oh, fine.
No, I fixed it. This
No,
is the
but
only one that
you only
has
fixed-
navigation data now. What if I make this one also have navigation data?
Well, I think
Somebody's
it might be
reacting
fine.
over on
It was
YouTube.
the tree being broken that was the issue.
Maybe. You want to just go full send on grass?
Yeah.
No, still error.
I guess it just doesn't like it.
I mean, it bakes it right. It's just errors.
To be fair, this navigation data isn't actually accurate. No, it is. Well, no, because the edges are edges.
There's a few spots that were weird. Like, over here, it like smoothed this.
Wish we had a debug camera.
True.
Go
That
to the
sounds like a
navigation
problem
shape.
for next time.
Real quick, let's see if there's any options on the navigation region, the navigation shape that'll help us out.
Here. Here.
Parsed geometry. Don't worry about that.
Yeah, harsh geometry.
What are the options?
Meshes and static colliders, meshes.
Yep, that's good. Source geometry?
Root node children, group with children, group explicit.
Hover over what's the tooltip? What are those options? You have to get out of
Please.
this. Yeah. Oh, you can use groups. That would mean that you don't need to parent them. That's nice.
Oh, that'd be dope.
That's super nice. And then what is the source? What's the next option?
Source geometry, which is a string.
Okay,
The group
that's
name.
really cool. I'm gonna be using that.
Cell size.
What's border size? Not even touch that. Go to agents. Just gonna check real quick.
Radius.
Radius 10 pixels. How big are your tiles? They're more than 10 pixels, right?
They're 16 pixels.
Why don't you shrink that? Make that like 3.
All right.
Go for it.
No error.
Can't help but wonder if it's because your trees are too close together and it's causing weird overlaps.
Actually, yes. Wait, but the trees, yeah, because the trees have colliders.
It still shouldn't cause that issue, but
I can show you exactly where that issue exists. Hold on. Yeah, it is weird that having colliders overlapping each other is just a big error. Let me have colliders that overlap each other. So here, these are overlapping each other.
interesting. Must be something about the way those are doing that that's causing the problem.
Mm-hmm.
Oh well.
Well, it works now. Wild.
Okay, I will prepare the raid message.
Yeah, I'm ready.
I'll sync code raid, 4 exclamation points, and then I want to do Godot fuzzy. Is that weird?
BTD, thank you so much for the follow.
Thank you for the follow. Should I do Godot fuzzy or should I do Godot pog?
Why not both? Godot Pog Fuzzy.
Here, I'll type out the raid message then. Which, please, just let me do stuff. Why are you like this? No, let me put the emote at the beginning. Why are you like this, Twitch? You can't put emotes at the beginning of the message? There we go. Goodness.
But BTD, thank you tons for following. I super appreciate it.
Yeah, so much. Alright, I got my raid message. Let me post it in the chat so people can see it. This is what we're going with.
Incredible.
I will go ahead and hit the gaslight button.
Yep, gaslight button hit. Thank you everybody for hanging out and coming to stream with us. This was a wonderful time.
Thank you.
We hope you have a good rest of your night, and if it's not night in your time zone, have a good rest of your time zone.
Have a great time zone.
Thank you, Doro.
Alright, you ready?
Thanks, Honest Rogue. Okay, bye everyone.
Bye, let's do it. Go, go, go.